But for some reason, his
So
network is
I don't
having
know if you
issue
see
for some
him.
reason.
Yeah,
Like for some reason,
yeah.
he's been having network issues, and he's there with
Mm.
us. He's there with us. So I even sent him. Sir, I sent you a co-host. You're gonna see a button. Hopefully, maybe that will help you to also come up. Maybe if you're as a co-host, you'll be able to speak. So then I'm also sending you an invite. So kindly accept the invite to speak, and so that we'll hear your thoughts. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us, sir. So Queen, can you DM him? Tell him to also come up, please. Okay, guys. While some people want to ask the former national chairman, who's also national chairman emeritus, Chief Ungosu, is the founder, and he joined us. Just a quick one: ADC was formed to do the work of the opposition in parts, and also ADC was also formed to ensure that Nigeria doesn't degenerate into a one-party dominant state, and you could see that. And ADC is not building a party around any single individual, right? Not Obi, not Atuku. No, you understand? It's building it. And for the very first time since 1960, ADC is looking at something different. And it's tough because we are used to the personality driven hype, okay, personality driven politics where political parties are built around individuals. And when those individuals leave the party will collapse. This is not what ADC is building. And that is why we encourage the ADC leadership to be in touch with the supporters, especially on social media. Very, very important, right? So we really, really, really need the ADC has to enhance their media and digital engagements. Because on the mainstream media, the interviewers are not asking the question that matter to us, right? Unfortunately. So there is a need for ADC to use the social media, X, Instagram, and live talk shows, even on Facebook, to amplify their narratives. To counter the APC propaganda is very important because they have activated their propaganda machine. We know that. And they used to cook their propaganda on Spaces and other forum, Clubhouse and host of others. So there's a need for ADC leadership to be communicating with the ADC, with their supporters across social media. It's very important. And that will also keep the coalition to be trending, right? Just like, okay, when people decamped, so we could see when he declared for ADC, you could see the momentum on social media, that excitement. And social media is very powerful. When people get discouraged sometimes from social media and they don't take action, right? So social media is used to control the narrative, especially political narrative in this case. And controlling the political narrative, shaping will what? Help us to shape opinions of people online, right? And when we shape the opinions of people, then we can get them to be on our side, then to take action, which is supports. So political narrative can be shaped on social media. And that can lead to what? Change of opinion. Oh, I want to be with ADC now. They can change their opinion. And when you're with their AD, when they're encouraged again, they will see how they can support, which is public supports. And once we have that public support, then we can get to take action at the grassroots. It's on stages. Some people do not really know much about ADC, but joining these spaces will help them to also learn about ADC firsthand. And there is a need for ADC leadership to look at the unity, coalition unity, like let them manifest it. They want to see the leaders, the supporters want to see the leaders hosting joint press conferences as well, joint statements, even if it's once in 3 weeks or once in a month. Right, it's very important. Right, and also the leaders should also speak to their supporters, especially those ones that are also hosting spaces. Right, they should talk to them or in other forum as well. If there's a need, there's a way they can also talk to them to tone down the rhetorics of who is this person, who that candidate is this, that candidate is that. right? I know it's there, but we tell them that yes, we are in the phase of building the party. ADC is building the party from the grassroots. A week or two, if let's say a week or two we're having what we're having now, it's understandable. So should we continue fighting until our primaries? That's not healthy for us, right? And another thing I would like to also point to the leadership is for ADC to at least release part of the manifesto they've been working on in the last 4 or 5 months, a clear policy framework. Hopefully, that will help to shift this what we're having now. That will also create a shift from personality-driven hype that we're having to issue-based campaigns. And the manifesto can also be focused on, let's say, economy, security, and one other aspect. Agree. So Nigeria wants to know, what is ADC bringing that is different? So it is from this policy document that will also guide us. And is ADC leadership uh, throwing this policy out for public inputs? Right? Is ADC going to conduct policy forums and surveys to incorporate public inputs? And what is ADC? What are the policies that ADC is coming with that will contract what APC has currently, like the 2026 tax laws? It's very important, right? It helps to sustain the intellectual engagement because they will say, oh, they are the same thing, same people, same, that's what they are using. Oh, the leaders are the same. But we're saying that, okay, we have a manifesto and we have a governance principle that will ensure that at least there is separation of power, that will ensure that at least ADC is putting Nigerians at the center of governance, at the center of discussion, not the individuals that we have. So Nigeria wants to see that. And if ADC candidate emerge victorious in FCT elections, are they going to work with that document, or they want to have their own manifesto? What is ADC doing to connect what they are doing now to what the candidates will be also doing if they emerge victorious? Because I was listening to one of the FCT chairmanship candidate. He was saying, "Oh, it's not about the party; it's about him." I was like, "Oh, so ADC has to get those chairman, those candidates, and talk to them and connect them to what they are currently working on." It could be one or two aspects. Messaging is important. Right? Right. Queen, you want to say something?
Yes. Chief said he can see us, but he's not hearing what we're saying, so you can't even.
Yeah, you can go down and come up. You can just go out and come back.
Okay.
Just tell him that. So if you have, yeah, so ADC has to work on that, right? To ensure that if let's say Dr. Moy emerges now, Nigeria want to see him implementing some of the policies. It could be one or two, maybe security and economy, affordability acts, right? Affordability agenda, messaging is important. And that of the Osun election and Ekiti elections, ADC has to ensure that at least those documents gets to the candidates so that at least they'll start promoting that. And when they emerge victorious, they'll start implementing that before 2027. So that way, Nigeria see that, okay, yes, what ADC said they will do, they're already doing it. So I want the leaders to take note of this. There is a need for we to release the manifesto, right, addressing economies, security, and one other aspect as well. It could be agriculture, agricultural policy. So while we wait for others to follow, right? And thank you so much. And it should be open for public input, especially among the supporters of the ADC. So these are some of our recommendations to the ADC leaders that are also listening to us. So I would like Yusuf, you want to say something before we go to Ochichi?
Yeah, so just to add to what you've said, Dr. AI, we are almost 400 and the space, and I think it's a good place to make us all understand, and we should carry that message to our nearest friends, family. Let's not get intimidated by governors who are moving parties or things that we see visibly trying to shape in um, our perception about the political space right now. We have already seen from 2023 that all those big wigs are not the votes, and anything is possible as far as we put in the work. We've seen it like from most of us that were obedient back then, we've seen how much work or how much work we put in and what the result came out to be. So I believe in let us not get scared or maybe lose hope, because I've heard a lot of people already giving up based on what they're seeing, like, oh, this man is going to muzzle us, do this. See, the thing is, if we can have our votes counted and we protect our vote from the polling unit to the next stage of collation center, and we make sure that all the beavers and everything that is necessary for our vote is input, I believe we're going to emerge victorious. So let us not um, get scared of the perception. Tinubu is not somebody we need to take 5 minutes to demarket. Everything he's doing already has demarketed him and their ideology in APC, So to convince people and to mobilize ourselves to break that ground is not something hard. It's just for us to, like Jibril said, about our attitude regarding how we confront matters. We're not confronting matters in terms of fighting. We're confronting in terms of facts that are available on the internet and every other place we check. I think this is just my little input to add to what AI has said. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much for that. Engineer, you want to say something before engineer my co-host? You want to say something? Mr. AY, come up, come up, come up. So, Queen, check your listen. Is it a different handle, AK Bishop? Is it a different handle? Can you bring him up?
I'm not saying his request.
Yeah, I can speak him then. Okay, meet your mic. Yeah, yeah, thank you.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
So, you can go ahead based on what you've heard so far, sir. So let's hear now that the network is pretty, I think, stable for you. Is it okay? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Thank you.
The Honorable Linda Sumeri Stewart has just laid before this August Assembly a notice of allegations of gross misconduct brought pursuant to Section 188 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended 1999, 3 acts of gross misconduct in the performance of the functions of the Office of the Deputy Governor by Her Excellency Professor Ngozi Mma Odu, DSSRS Deputy Governor of Rivers State. Distinguished colleagues, in line with Section 188 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended, I will ensure that this document is forwarded to Her Excellency the Deputy Governor within 7 days. Distinguished colleagues, I assure you I'm going to do my job in line with the Constitution.
That is what China did. China did not at any point in time or any point in history, yes, they may have invented some things like the gunpowder, but when you come to, what we call rapid technological advancement, it wasn't China that brought it. But China at the point in time was literally suffering the same thing Nigeria was suffering. I keep telling people that if you remember back in the days, in the 2000, let's say early 2000s, when you go to Oshodi that time in Saleh, Oshodi Saleh, those shops, you will find those computers, those video game consoles that used to have 5,001. For those people that could not afford the Nintendo, the Super Nintendo, right, or PlayStation 1 and all those things, they went out there and bought those 5,001. Who do you think built those 5,001? They were built by Chinese people. They leveraged on existing technology and learned, and gradually they have become one of the world leading, technological innovators. Today, go and look at the vehicles they are building. Today, even European, what do you call them? electric vehicle manufacturers can no longer compete with the Chinese ones because they can manufacture world-class, world-standard electric vehicles that are cheaper, cheaper rates. So the point I'm making is this: I don't know why Nigerians think that we have to go through the entire cycle of, America, the railroad, maybe the, what do you call it, the agricultural revolution, industrial revolution, the railroad time and all these things, the Victorian era, before we become what America is today. No, we do not have to go through this because we are all living in the same timeline. Because if you ask me, I will tell you that today, Rwanda is a younger country than Nigeria is. Why is that today? Rwanda is a much better developed country than Nigeria. Why is it that Rwanda is not trailing Nigeria? But Rwanda has leverage on what is obtainable today, in this world of today, what is already existing, and used it to develop itself. The same thing with the UAE. The UAE was in the same position that Nigeria was just about 30, 40 years ago. Today, we are all running there to go and, to enjoy the nice views, the nice roads, the nice vehicles all over the place, because they leverage on existing technology and innovations to build themselves up. So why is it so difficult for Nigeria to leverage on what is already obtainable to build itself? Is anybody asking Nigeria to invent how to build bridges? Is anybody asking Nigeria to invent how to build big hospitals and equip those hospitals with the proper, equipment that they need? Are they asking them to invent those equipment? Those equipments are already existing. All you need to do is spend the money necessary to get those things. If you cannot build it, buy it. So I just using this as an example what you said. So the idea that somebody is the reason for our continuous failure of today is something, a notion I will never actually accept. Tinubu lives in this timeline. What stops Tinubu from actually using that money to buy those things that we need to develop this country and do those things? It is not the military, my brother. The military has done their own and they have left. We've been in this nonsense, Fourth Republic. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is the 27th year. It is freaking 27 years. And in those 27 years, we have been on a continuous but steady decline as a nation. Poverty continues to increase. GDP continues to fall. Inflation continues to rise. Unemployment continues to increase. Everything has been sliding. And I don't think it is those people that handed us a better economy back then, no matter how much you want to actually antagonize them. I don't think they're the ones who are responsible for where we have found ourselves today as Nigerians. That's just the point I wanted to make. Thank you very much, Tudu.
All right. Well said. Thank you, Grandmaster. So Abiodun and Ajofia, I wanted to respond to some of the things you guys said. I do agree in principle with what you guys are sharing in terms of restructuring. The same old conversation about restructuring. And I'm always, I've been in this discussion. I like the Swiss model. I always bring it up. Like, I'm beginning to sound like a broken record.
Tudo, come off for Nigeria. Come off for Nigeria. That's your network. Where you did? You did Nigeria.
Glitching. Oh my God! What is going on now?
Tudo, are you in Nigeria?
No, I can actually hear him. It's not that bad.
Oh, okay.
I can still hear him actually.
Okay, it's better now.
Okay,
it's better now.
Sorry. So I say I always love the Swiss model. So if you think about Switzerland, like they federalism masking confederacy, if you could put it that way. So the cantons, originally in the 13th century, originally 3 of them, it was a defensive pact. They came together in a defense alliance, kind of like your NATO before NATO, and then eventually they grew and grew and grew and gained independence from the Holy Roman Empire. And 1848 or so thereabout was when it officially became a confederacy and had a new constitution. But going forward, the difference in us and them, let's start from the presidency that you guys are talking about. They don't have one singular head of state. The president comes from the Federal House of Assembly, which is like 7 people elected to that body, and they rotate the presidency amongst themselves one term presidency. Now they have a principle called which is one amongst equal. So the guy doesn't have unlimited powers like in our case. the power of the presidency or head of state is constituted in the body, not in the person. All right. So that is one. And then he does one term, and then the next guy comes in, and then like that, they rotate it like that. Now, what is more interesting to me is the cantons, the way they are set up. The cantons are semi-autonomous. They have their own laws. They have, in fact, tax laws, immigration. Like these guys they're almost different countries, except that they remain in the confederation, right? So, Abiodun, this fits right into what you were talking about. To have a system where, so you can describe it as asymmetric federalism. Somebody actually coined that, not me. And to say, even though we remain in this federal system, must we have the same laws? Must we? Somebody wants to be breaking bottles and be destroying people's shops for selling alcohol. Hey, let them be doing it now. We that will love our alcohol, we can sell our alcohol in the South, right? And then we can remain in the same, we don't have to bifurcate, we don't have to slice it up. We can remain in the same system and have different laws for different regions or different states, depending on what you want to use. And then apart from the cantons, they have almost over 200 communes. Like they broke it up like into different, and it's been working since 1800s, guys. It's been working. People still, government officials in Nigeria steal money and go and pack it there. They go and pack our they go and
Sorry,
pack
Chido,
our
can I
money.
say something to this quickly?
Yeah,
So
please,
I
please.
understand what you say, but don't you think that the system practiced in Switzerland is not going to work in Nigeria? Because currently Nigeria operates something similar, right? You're aware, right? That we have different laws operating in different regions, right?
Different laws in terms of how exactly.
So we have the what do you call it? The criminal code,
Okay.
right? And the penal code, right?
Okay, so now that's what you bring in Sharia and all of these other things. Okay,
so
okay.
the penal, under the penal code, right, in the north, getting married at the age of 14 is accepted. Under the criminal code, it's not accepted, right? So the point I'm trying to make here is this: I don't think having different laws for different regions is the problem, but there's this thing that is going on in this country that, despite all these, people want to be the only ones. So we need to have somebody at the center, just like you said. Now in Switzerland, they rotate these things right across the different regions. So you do yours, you get out of the way, somebody else picks it up. You understand? I know they have the Italian, I forgot how they call that Italian area. They have the French one, they have the German one. They have different types of, at least I've been to Switzerland multiple times. I've noticed that this is how they operate, right? If you go there, just like it is in Canada, they have their different things. And they rotate these things. But the point I'm trying to make is this: in Nigeria, for instance, they want to have somebody who is a central figure, right? Now, how do you now get that central figure? Because this idea of having rotational presidency has been turned down multiple times in this country. The idea has been turned down. They want a central figure. So, for instance, let me use the Ronus as an example. The Ronus don't want you to participate in Lagos election, right? So they will tell you that Lagos election is a Lagos people affair. Even though you operate a constitution that tells you that as a Nigeria, you have the right to vote anywhere you find yourself in, or anywhere you live, or pay taxes. But they don't want you to operate because they want to operate their own regional law or regional regulations that is only binding on their own people and excludes you as a member of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. But at the same time, they are content enough having their son at the center, lording it over every other person. So you see the hypocrisy in this. How do you now fix this hypocrisy?
Should we enshrine that in our laws, in constitution? I say, okay, if this is how you guys want to play it,
then you must end the presidential system of government that exists in this country. Because you can't have somebody that is lording it over the entire country. At the same time, you want to have regional laws existing in different parts of the country. It's not going to work.
Grandmaster, if I might just quickly make you understand this simply. And a lot of Nigerians don't understand this. They keep thinking that the northern Nigeria have a different, criminal doctrine than the southern Nigeria, because the northern Nigeria says penal code, and of course in the southern Nigeria they say criminal code. It's not necessarily different. A penal code and a criminal code is somewhat the same. The criminal code is just a lot more broader than the penal code. The doctrines of the penal code just basically speaks to punishment for offense. I will give you an example. It could say, for stealing, you will be whipped 10 lashes of the koboko. Let me just use simple words now. I don't use legal jargons. For stealing, 10 lashes of koboko. While the criminal code will say, stealing, you will be arrested, you will be taken to court, you will be given a lawyer, and you will be given 10 strokes of the koboko. That's just the difference. So the penal code just basically summarizes and speaks of punishment.
But then the criminal code breaks it down. The penal code specifies the extent of the punishment.
Yes, it just specifies the punishment.
Why the criminal code gives you an overarching that this crime is punishable by law.
No.
Right? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the penal code just says, for instance, if you steal, you will be given 10 strokes of the cane. While the criminal code will say, if you steal, you'll be arrested, you'll be taken to court, and you'll be given 10 strokes of the cane. That's it. So the penal code just speaks strictly about the offense and the punishment due to that offense. While the criminal code speaks about the offense, the procedure.
So you are basically speaking habeas corpus, since we don't want to use legal terms. Let's just use it.
Yes.
The right to defense.
I don't like using legal terms because a lot of people.
I understand. So you're talking about the right to defense in the court of law, which basic. Right? Why are we even debating that? Why should how do we know that guy committed that crime if we rush to judgment and start giving him 12 strokes of the cane? How do we know?
And see, and just to let you know, this is some of the problems that we have with the penal code of the North. The penal code of the North does not, for instance, its doctrine does not allow for fair trial, does not clarify the process, does not explain these things. And, that's why you could just, do whatever they like. So there's no real difference per se. The penal code
in America, right? Sorry, in America, right? So for the same crime, the extent of punishment may vary from state to state. So in one state, you might say punishment, you get a death penalty, especially for most of these states in the South. Whereas in other states, maybe the highest level of punishment would just be life imprisonment without parole, something like that. So you can see that it's still the same crime, and you still get punished, but then depending on the overarching ethos, whatever of the state, it will determine the extent of the punishment. The same way we have, and to what Grant was talking about, even when it comes to the legal age of consent, it varies from state to state. Majority of the states it's 18, but there are other states with with this lower population, so they use that form of population control, right? If your population is dwindling, you fear extinctions sometime in the future, you want to lower that age. That way, for obvious reasons. So within the same country, but different consent or age of consent. So it still doesn't mean that rape is not punishable by law. It still doesn't mean that aggravated assault or these other things is not punishable by law. But as you travel interstate, certain variations exist within the same constitutional framework. I don't know if that makes sense to you, Abedin.
Yes, it does make a lot. It just makes a lot of sense, and that is the way America justice system works. Really, the different states with their the applications of their law are not necessarily the same, of course. But in fact, you even find that in some other countries, they even have the framework for the criminal procedure, while they actually have and they also have the framework. There are two separate frameworks: one for the procedure, and the other for the actual the codes that guides the punishment that, of course, befits the offense. I'll give an example. For instance, even in Austria, they have what they call Code of Criminal Procedure. Don't take my word for it, just check. Their Code of Criminal Procedure is actually separate from their criminal code. Yeah, their Code of Criminal Procedure, it's the wording is even, the wording explains it, Code of Criminal Procedure. So this code
but it is the same way in Nigeria now.
I beg your pardon?
It is the same way in Nigeria.
Clarify, please.
You have the criminal code. Of course, states have, made it criminal laws of the state. Now, the criminal code is meant to prescribe the offenses and their punishments. Now, the procedure code, what we had before was the criminal procedure code. Now, what states are having is the administration of criminal justice laws and, of course, Act for Abuja. So this prescribes the procedure for trial of those criminal offenses prescribed in the penal and criminal code, broadly speaking, because of course they have been replaced by other laws. But
not in the penal code, but not in the penal code. Continue.
I don't know what you mean by not in the penal code. Penal code is just like the criminal code, but just applicable in the north.
No, okay.
I don't know what you mean by not in the penal code.
Okay, so no. Penal code.
I love this exchange between our two learned colleagues because I know Jimmy is also a lawyer. So let's keep it going. I mean, I'm loving this.
Well, so
penal code. Okay, Jimmy, continue. Continue.
So what I'm simply saying is this: penal code is not really a code for procedure. Same as the criminal code. These are not codes for procedure. What these laws are meant to do are simply to prescribe offenses and their punishment. That's what they do. The reason why they are different is simply because there are certain things that are offenses, a few, not all, that are offenses in the north that are not offenses in the south, or offenses in the south that are not offenses in the north. Then again, there are also, the kind of punishment might differ in the criminal code and in the penal code. That's why they are broadly different. But those two laws are simply for offenses and their punishment. They don't deal with procedure, except maybe in passing, in some areas. But the real law for procedure is the criminal procedure code, which deals with the procedure, both for arrest, arraignment, trial, and conviction and sentencing of.
Okay, thank you, Jimmy. Can you give an example?
That has been replaced now by the Administration of Criminal Justice Act.
Yes. Okay, Jimmy, can you give an example in the penal code where there is this clear description of the process?
Where there is
a clear description of the process that you just explained now.
No, that's what I have said, that it is not for the penal code. The penal code does not deal with the process. That's not the work of the penal code. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The same thing with the criminal code. It is not the role of the criminal code to prescribe process. That is done by the criminal procedure code, now replaced by the Administration of Criminal Justice laws of the states and, of course, the Federation, which was kickstarted by the Administration of Criminal Justice Act, which was initially made, and now, several states have domesticated it. So I'm simply saying that neither the penal code nor the criminal code deals with procedure. That's not, their difference is not in terms of whether they prescribe procedure or not. Their difference is simply in the offenses and the punishment prescribed for the offenses, while a different law, which is the criminal procedure code, now deals with, the procedure for the trial of the offenses. That's what I'm simply saying. So somebody mentioned that it is like that in one country. So I'm simply saying that it is also like that in Nigeria. There's the different law prescribing offenses. Of course, even when it comes to offenses, those laws in terms of the criminal code and the penal code are not exhaustive, because there are several other laws, prescribing offenses and punishment in Nigeria. But these are the basic, and of course, the first and the basic, criminal, law in terms of criminal punishment and offenses in Nigeria. But of course, a lot of other laws like the EFCC Act, the one for NAFDAC, the one for SON, the one for different other, consumer protection, and a lot of other laws, also prescribe offenses and punishment in Nigeria. So it's not, these two laws are not exhaustive, and of course have been replaced, in many cases with laws mirroring them, similar laws, in different states of the Federation. That's just what I'm trying to say.
All right, great point, guys. Nice exchange. In terms of judicial overreach by this penal code system, which we have seen recently, where say your Sharia courts will try to do things that are beyond their constitutional whatever. Clearly that has to be a problem, even from your own perspective, as lawyers that deal with these things every day. We are a Sharia court operative or agents will march down to somebody's business and say, we are shutting you down. Whereas that's an overreach, clearly. That is beyond what they are set up for. Wouldn't you guys agree with that? And in your honest opinion, how do we tackle such things? It's clearly the major problem. Many will argue that having the two systems or the two frameworks itself could be a problem. And again, we could make the case, like we've done already, that it's not a problem per se. We just need a federal law, or where the Supreme Court is concerned, to come in and say, okay, you have overstepped and you shouldn't have done XYZ. But oftentimes in Nigeria, it's not always the case. I mean, I don't know.
Well, Tudo, I think okay. So again, I think I'm going to coin this back to a structure problem, because frameworks are not hard to create, because they're usually created, looking at the order of the society, really, and that's why, to an extent, the Nigerian Penal Code, works for the society of the North, not necessarily the society of the South. Okay. And it is easy for a restructured Nigeria, to be able to have several frameworks that, though might differ, but there is a central framework that all of these frameworks, observes. I will give you an example. I always use the EU as an example. In fact, the EU is the most easiest example to study in terms of a whole with different fragments. Yeah, where each of these fragments have their framework, but their framework is in observance of the center framework. Yeah, so while, in fact, there can even be an Islamic country in the European Union. There can be an Islamic country in the European Union, because ultimately, if they are owned as a sovereign entity in that union, if their framework is, observes so many of these basic fundamental human rights, like right to a fair trial, right to a lawyer.
But that in itself is the problem, because that's exactly why Turkey has been struggling to join the union, right?
Yes, because Turkey is not ready. You see, Turkey is not ready to abandon many of these things that make Turkey as as a sovereign country, workable with the European Union. Some of their laws, they're not ready to abandon it. Some of their, Islamic, very, extreme, they're not ready to abandon it. And the argument that EU has ever always made is they're not forcing any society to abandon what makes them. They're just asking them to evolve because certain, doctrines are no longer applicable in modern society. For instance, this was even the argument that British Parliament made many years ago, where they finally abolished the death penalty in Britain. When they finally realized that death is not really a punishment, because punishment is only served when the person is alive and the person can feel it. So killing the person, it does not serve as a punishment. The person is gone. The person feels no
Especially
pain.
the person is suicidal.
That's debatable, right? Some people
but what if the
are
person is
actually
already
not good for
suicidal?
society.
You're already doing them a favor.
No, Tudo. It's not about. It's not. So you see, it has been recorded actually in history, right? People who have been jailed multiple times, for instance, serial killers, came back and became worse. At a point in time, you have to admit that some people are beyond being reformed. Some people can no longer be reformed, and if they continue to exist along innocent, decent people, they will continue to be a danger to those people. You have to take them off the society. If somebody continuously murders somebody, a serial killer continues to kill people, maybe attack people, murder people unprovoked, my brother, a death penalty is a very worthy punishment to give that person, because if the person continues to live, the lives of the other people around that person continues to be in danger. And you cannot, because you want to be seen to be just, right, allow somebody to continuously take the life of other people who have never done anything to him. So I think the entire EU argument when it comes to death penalty, it hasn't actually,
So
all gone well for
Grandmaster,
them.
from the perspective I get your argument from the perspective of society. So you are doing society a favor by eliminating that individual. But from the perspective of punishment, is it really punitive if somebody escapes punishment because they are dead? Is the argument?
No. So sometimes jail is not only for punishment, it's also could be for consequences.
Yeah.
Not only reform, but consequences, right?
Okay.
So basically, see, I have studied, cases on serial killers in America. And one of the things they got to find out is that serial killers, most of the times, cannot be reformed. They don't understand what punishment is, right? Sending them to jail, they do not understand that this jail you're sending them is an act of punitive measure that you're placing on them, or
Because
you're punishing them for something.
Something happens
Yes,
to their
because they don't even they don't
shit
view
like
the
that.
world the way, yes, they do not view the world the way you view the world, right? They don't even understand that you're punishing them. So the moment they get out of jail, some of them proceed to kill even more people than they killed before they got into jail. Now you cannot continue endangering people around this individual, right? People cannot continuously lose their lives because somebody does not understand the consequence of their action, all in the name of you being fair and lenient. That is the argument that people who have for the death penalty have always made. Yes, you can say for certain, maybe offenses or crimes that somebody could be reformed from, right? Yes, take the measure of sending those people to jail. But there are just some people that are beyond reform. And if you continue to leave those people amongst ordinary people, they will continue to be a grave danger to those people. And you don't want to continue losing numbers, dead people over and over again, simply because you don't want to appear, as I don't know, you want to appear lenient, or you want to appear as a just society. No. In that instance, the law prescribes a death penalty. Take that person out of the society. The person is a danger to everybody around them, and then call it a day. That's just how it is seen. Thank you.
All
so
right.
the EU, for me, they didn't get it right.
All right.
Okay. Well, today, if I may just say something.
Yeah, real quick, because I want to get back on track with our topic of the space. So,
Okay,
but
yes,
this has
course.
been great, though. Continue.
Well, just let Grandmaster know, the minds in the UK and also in the European Parliament that resolve that such a kind of punishment is no longer such kind of judicial punishment no longer serves in modern society. Came from a simple reason, okay, or reasoning, and it is that if you take, for instance, 50 years from a person's life, the person 50 years behind bars, from the person's life, and you are releasing the person in their 80s or in their late 70s, that person's life is essentially over. So the death itself really does not serve as punishment if you really want to look at what punishment is. Punishment really does require for the person to be alive to be punished. And if the person serves 50 years in prison and is released,
and the state doesn't mind spending all that money all those years too.
Well, that's their exactly taxpayers' money.
It's a trade-off, right?
Yeah, but the person is still alive after the 50 years.
Yes,
he's not dead.
Yeah, of course. Grandma said, if the person is released at 82 years old.
But what damage are you going to do in your 80s?
82 years, the person is gone. The person's life is gone. And most
Yeah,
of the time,
that is punishment for the actions you committed. I'm sorry, in some places, life actually matter. Taking a life is a grave offense. And if you take a life, I think you should be actually glad that you got a life sentence, because on a normal circumstance, if you take a life, you don't have a right to keep yours. You don't have a right to keep yours if you take somebody's life deliberately. The way the EU pandas here in EU, they actually give people 6 years for murder. Does that sound like justice to you? 6 years for murder. And then with good conduct and everything, this person can come out after 3 years. That is nonsense to the best of my understanding. That is rubbish. You understand? So you encourage people.
Are you talking first degree?
I'm talking about murder,
exactly.
Murder, actual
homicide. I beg. Are you sure?
Like
first degree murder with intent.
I know a particular guy that was given 6 years now.
I'm sure Grandmaster is talking about. I thought Grandmaster is talking about manslaughter, because the Grandmaster, it can be for murder.
In EU, no. Let me tell you something you don't understand, my brother. I know you're a lawyer here, but I know people want to speak. Just quickly, just let me say this, right? Here, a lady that we all know killed somebody here, killed her own husband. She got 6 years. She deliberately, after tormenting this guy for so many years, she ended up killing this guy, stabbing this guy to death. She received 6 years, and she came out after 3.5 years.
Grandmaster, and the
does that sound like justice?
Okay. Hold on. Was the prosecutor able to prove that she actually planned, plotted, and executed her husband?
This was a very, very big case.
No vex. I beg. Waiting be the case style to make I look am up.
The bloody scene, I'll send it to you, Velele. The bloody scene of that murder alone. If you see the blood there, because she stabbed the husband to death. The blood there. This man was killed with about 52 stab wounds.
That's what I'm saying. Grandmaster, our lawyer could say it was in self-defense, so which is manslaughter.
See,
well, there are several
self-defense does not warrant. Sorry, just a moment.
Yeah.
I will just let me say this to Tudo. 52 stab wounds is not self-defense. Nowhere in the world can you convince anybody that 52 stab wounds is an act of self-defense.
Well, I could easily convince a judge or a jury how that is self-defense.
I swear, Grandmaster, we have seen this before. We have seen this many times, my brother. I'm serious.
Grandmaster, there are several kinds of mitigating circumstances that will grossly reduce that judicial punishment in the end. And it depends on the lawyer that she used, the evidence they had available to them, and in the end, what the judge, resolved was, the punishment that was meant for that kind of offense. But many things can happen in a courtroom. Yeah. Ultimately, it'll be up to the prosecution to present their case and prove that this offense that they are asking for, is right. For the this punishment that they're asking for is right for the crime that was committed. And what the defense now, dislodge that, and ultimately look for the best deal, for the accused. But Grandmaster, if it came down really to 6 years imprisonment, I want to guarantee you that there were a lot of circumstances that made that punishment, or that punishment 6 years instead of what they could have given her. I assure you that. Yeah, it's not just that they just gave her.
They factored in that she has little kids, right? So there are so many things, but the point I'm making is this, right? It is universally agreed on that the EU punitive laws are terrible. They are literally like it is even see some people commit crime to go to jail here, right? That is how useless jails are here. People literally commit crime just to be taken to jail so that they can't chill there for the rest of winter. You understand? So it is how useless jails are. So see, it is actually, when it comes to, I'm sorry, the death penalty is always needed. I'm sorry to say that, because there are just some people who cannot be reformed. And as long as those people exist in society, I think there should be means for them to be removed from that society. Thank you.
I get your argument and I agree. Grandmaster, the only reason I don't support the death penalty because of my own existential reality in America. It has been used basically to profile Black people. So there's been so many cases where people have been executed, or people are on death row, only to now say, oh, there's this new technology we just discover. Oh yeah, the person has been innocent this whole time. So many people have been executed like that, innocent people like that, where witnesses are recanted, where sometimes there's no DNA evidence tying that person to the crime, only by mere word of a witness, and you still go on to execute somebody. And we have seen time and time again the discriminatory practices of the judicial system in America, or nature of the system in America.
But you agree that is a problem that is only peculiar to America. That's a race problem that America has been suffering for generations.
That's why I was specific. Honestly, if we were speaking outside of the country, I might have a different opinion. But I live here. I'm a Black man. Yeah, it's been over and over and over. They disproportionately target the judicial system. Disproportionately target Black people, especially Black men, and that is a big deal. So that's the only reason I don't support. As long as you are alive, if so, there's been so many cases where somebody spends 40 years in prison and the state now say, oh, we just found out that he's been innocent this whole time, and the person has maintained their innocence this whole time. They will not say, okay, here's $5 million for your trouble. Yeah, like, what the fuck? Yeah, I just lost my entire life. What am I supposed to do with those stupid $5 million?
Tudo, even think about this.
It's the $5 million for me, man. It's the $5 million for me, bro.
Like, you're supposed to buy me my life. And then sometimes those people go back and commit suicide, because by the time you go back, your wife has probably moved on with another man. Your children don't know you anymore. Your grandchildren are looking at you like, who is this? Who is this nigga? Where does it come from? So a lot of them battle mental issues. They just commit suicide. What is left for me to live by? And those with that, like, it's part of the money. It's part of the money that the state pays them, the chicken change that they pay them to say sorry for your trouble. So it's a difficult thing, and that's the only reason I oppose the death penalty. That's the only reason.
Well,
if I wasn't living in America,
Tudo, it's the same reasons. Tudo, I have to say that it's the same reasons why the dead are not prosecuted. It's the same. It is the same reasoning why, if you just think about it carefully, it's the same reason why you cannot prosecute the dead. And there is no criminal justice system in all of Western civilization where they prosecute the dead. I don't even think there's anywhere in the world where they prosecute the dead. So where the person is dead, there is no punishment. You can't feel anything because you need life to feel the punishment. Yeah. And I think that reasoning makes sense to me. If somebody must be punished for the most grievous offense, the person needs to be alive to feel the punishment.
Sorry, I have to chime in just quick 2 seconds, right? That is why Abiodun, in some cases, those people serve a form of jail term, sometimes like 10 years before they are finally executed. They are not outrightly executed instantly. The judgment is passed. The moment the judgment is passed, no. Most times they sit in jail for another 10 years. Yeah, that's a different thing altogether. Yeah, these are based on Arab laws, right? But when it comes to most of these countries that actually carry out, okay, Nigeria, I think they execute instantly, right? Does Nigeria have a death row? I don't think so.
Yes, of course. But Grandmaster, please, I don't practice law in the US, but I have heard from some of my colleagues up there that the reasons why this death row, candidates are not executed instantly is because they are on the they are waiting. You know, please correct me if I'm wrong. I just heard that they are waiting. You know, there are some sort of they are
They're
in
going
some
through
sort of
appeals. Yeah, yeah.
yes. I'm waiting.
And yeah, and aside from that, most of there are private prisons, for profit prisons. So the prison operators are incentivized to keep people long. The longer you stay there, the more money to the operators. Believe it or not. So that is the prison
welcome to
industrial.
Her Majesty's prison. Welcome to Her Majesty's prison or His Majesty's
Yeah, that is the prison
His
industrial
Majesty.
complex. Actually, it's a real thing in America. So the prison industrial complex is basically there are private ownership of prisons, and they are incentivized. They incentivize judges. They incentivize DAs. They incentivize prosecutors to keep sending people their way. So the more people they get, the more money they get from the government. Unfortunately, so it's in their best interest to keep you there for long. Unfortunately,
You know,
sad, eh?
with the introduction of capitalism, nothing we don't get industrial complex. You have Boko Haram industrial complex, you know, terrorist industrial, nothing, everything gets everything as a service,
Insecurity industrial
terrorism as a
complex.
service. Huh? Which is the
In
everything gets honestly
Nigeria,
speaking, man. It's crazy.
when you devote how many trillion will they devote to insecurity? You think it's going to end?
Bro. It's like, so bro, what do you do? No, I provide insecurity as a service for the Nigerian government. You say what? Yeah, actually, that's what I do for a living. they can deploy me and I'll insecure a few states so that they can increase their security needs. It's a crazy world, man. What is so?
You're
We are talking about governor of Edo State. Why are you calling Monday Okpebolo now?
All right, guys, let's go back to Nigeria. Thank you. Great exchange, great conversation, guys. I appreciate you guys. So we're back. The first space crashed and we are back. This is the Ninja Space. Peter Obi will usher in a new Nigeria. We're telling ADC and we're maintaining our stance. Peter Obi or nothing stance. Okay. If you agree, come up. If you disagree, come up. We welcome everybody to this space. Just make sure you come with your facts because we have ninjas that are waiting to pounce. All right. That said, who wants to get us? Velele, bring us back to
Oh
Ninja
no,
Island.
me, I came up
Give us
with
that your
my
monologue. I
daily.
always enjoy that your monologue.
No, today is not. We're not monologuing today, my brother. Today I came up to beg Atiku again because they said that if you beg yesterday
Oh,
and
I
it
see
didn't
the
work,
other
you beg
brother.
again.
Okay, go ahead.
Honestly speaking, yes. So, elder brother, not elder brother, elder statesman Atiku Abubakar. I've seen some posts on the timeline. So one of them, somebody was saying that asking you to step down for a younger candidate is an insult or something along those lines. Personally, myself, I don't think it's an insult, and I've come to explain myself on behalf of every other person that has been begging you as well. I don't know if you know it, but you have really advanced in age, right? You're a very old man now, and it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Personally, myself, I take out time during Christmas period and New Year festival, Easter, to go back home and hang around my very old people because they have wisdom, but what they don't have is the agility and the strength to do one or two things. But as for wisdom, the wisdom there everywhere, and I respect them a lot. So I can understand the wealth of wisdom that you have. But this our country, Baba Atiku, it just get as it be, man. It get as it be. Our key problem right now is the lack of oversight. Like we're an anyhow country simply because, there is no oversight, right? It's as though we've been ruled by proxy since APC came into power. Buhari go day one place, they read the copy of newspaper where they give them. Tinubu go dey blabla blabla, right? Because these are very old people that cannot really, I'm not sure these people can sit through a 2-hour briefing. Now, I'm not knocking you, but I'm saying this is what is expected of your age. When I go and visit my elders in the village, they will sit with me and they will tell me stories, but I don't even keep them up for long, right? Small thing, they've gone off into a different angle, and then I bring for them something to drink, and then we retire and we come back, small time like that. So Baba Atiku, I beg, It's not, think of it like I'm coming from the point of care, right? The amount of stress that it would take from somebody who wants to run this country well is enormous, man. Unless you don't want to run it well, which I doubt. I know you want to run it well. I want to cast your mind back to the regrets that Buhari had when he was, I think after his first term or second term, when he was saying he wished he got it when he was younger. But that thing he was wishing, he was in my life, he was wasting already. I don't want to put you in that position. If you enter there now at 81,
but Buhari was there when he was younger. What did he do? He plunged us into recession. I beg, let that guy go. I beg, his time don't pass. I beg.
Hold on. Make I use a story in a different argument. I beg. So my own is this, right? When you enter now, you be like 81, you be going like 84. How many people know 84-year-olds? You are a rare gem. Nobody should take such a rare gem and be putting them in a very stressful condition as ruling over an anyhow country like Nigeria. This is a country where you need to stay on top of the matter. In fact, if you are still getting up to, let's call it 8 hours per sleep per day, I'll be suspecting you as the president of the country. You are supposed to be, the work is very stressful. It's very stressful work. That is if you plan to rule directly and not ruling by proxy, the one where they will say you are not aware. And that's what we're trying to avoid. So please, Baba, please. I've made a promise to myself. As long as I see space will make sense, I will come on that space, especially if I recorded space, come beg you. I beg. I know it's a difficult thing. I've honestly said this. I know it's a difficult thing because people might be looking at you as somebody who, gave up on the ambition. But that is the wrong analogy, like I said. It's the wrong way to look at things. I want you to look at it this way, right? For the future of the fatherland, for the future of the motherland, you decided to sacrifice your ambition to say, yes, I may have the best intentions at heart, but I am not fit enough, right? Think of it like an old man that is about to go into war. He says to himself, if I go there, I will likely become a liability because I'm not strong enough to carry the wounded or to move as quickly as the others are moving as we're going through the trenches. So I will give you people the battle strategies you need and send you forward. Baba Atiku, I beg. And other countries are going to be looking at us in a very weird fashion. Are we going to be casting the 80-year-olds that are ruling other countries? Meanwhile, we are trying to bring another 80-year-old to come and replace our own leaders. We have seen how from Buhari that was 70-something to Tinubu that might be 80-something or 90-something or 70-something, nobody really knows. And now we're coming to you that is 80-something. It's not really progress in that direction. Baba Atiku, I beg, man, I beg. Like, I feel as though all these weeks, right? I think since December, January now, don't they like 3 weeks? Yes, we're 3 weeks into January. These 3 weeks, we've used to be begging you to be discussing this and discussing that. If you have supported the younger candidate, by now we would have moved on to other things, right? We would have moved on to like PVC registration, actually campaigning against this government, because the campaign against this government is very serious. So it's going to take a lot of things because they are good at propaganda, right? They're already brainwashing people. So I beg, all this time we're spending in these things, it's not a productive use of our time. It's not a productive use of our time hammering on what should be common sense and a basic non-negotiable. You are going to be in office.
What about the experience? What about the experience my principal is bringing? What about this?
But we're saying the same thing. We're saying the same thing. I don't even mind where the younger candidate.
Can I ask you a question, Velele?
Waiting so. I did hear.
Question. So, don't you think that you doing all this you're doing now, saying I beg, you are literally projecting weakness as a movement?
Yeah. So hold on.
Have you seen it from that perspective?
Let me explain. The work is shared. People who project strength. Me, I've come to beg Baba Atiku. Like, there are people who project strength, but they project strength. Me, my own job is to beg Baba Atiku. That's what I've given myself to do. People that want project strength, in fact, I think in the morning I project strength, but in the evening like this, when everywhere is calm, I come and beg Baba Atiku. Let's see the one that will work.
Your begging sound like dollars. You're asking for dollars. And they suspect all of you.
Asking for dollars, But I think that is what I'm doing in reverse, because I'm saying
now, the network on the scratch. maybe they enter Nigeria and don't go collect dollars. You don't want the beg article. And they suspect all of them for here. Not gonna tell us.
Honestly speaking, no, hold on. Let me explain. So there's this movie it's not, you remember, I don't know if people have seen Dune, right? If you've seen Dune, the movie, this guy, I've forgotten the guy that wrote the book. I first read the book, then I watched the movie. There's a quote in that book that says, "The slow blade pierces the shield." So it seems that sometimes if you come with too much force, they go block you. So sometimes you try to change tactic. So after I don't beg finish, people will want to use ginger, but I still try ginger. We go try everything to save the country. So Baba Atiku, I beg. Let me tell you something, and this is to Malam Eze's point. I don't even mind telling the younger candidate, right, to create a, how do we say it, an Atiku knowledge forum or something along those lines, where all of your knowledge will be downloaded. Like, we'll remember you as a knowledgeable, what's the best way to say it? I'm trying to do for the best way. Like, you would be like a mentor that mentored other upcoming politicians. There will be like an Atiku institution of political, economic, something along those lines.
Yeah. He can simply erect that building today if you want.
No. Hold on.
There's no need for your begging in this man. If you want, he can erect that building today.
No, honestly speaking, because you know what I'm saying. I'm saying everything because I think what is paining me the most about this window is that I feel as though we are wasting time that should be channeled towards us, towards opposition, and we're wasting it on debating something that shouldn't even be debated. That's my problem with this thing. So maybe if shouting it will not work, maybe begging will work, man, because we've done all the analogies. We've done the left, we've done the right, we've done the up, we've done the down, but people are just deciding not to listen. I don't understand it. I just don't understand it.
Good evening,
81 in office, 82, 83, 84.
Ogoy,
come on,
put your hand up. We'll call you when it's your turn. Just keep your hand up.
And then if he decides to go for an extra term, that guy will be chasing
Rwanda president that won last
office.
week was 80 something. But is it the one that the guy that did election last week? They are 80 something. Something as my principal article.
Yeah, but Malamese, we're laughing at that guy. Yeah, it's Uganda. But Malamese, we're laughing at that country now. We are saying that's not how countries should be run. We are saying when you have the vast majority of a youthful population, your leaders should not be that ancient. Like, this is ancient people now. Like, how you even... There's this paper that I came across. Guys, try and go and read it. It's called AI 2027. If you never read that paper, try go read that. I promise you, right, you would see the world in a whole different perspective. Make I talk again. AI 2027. There are videos of people who have summarized it on YouTube. If reading go too tired, you try and watch some of those videos as well. The world has left us behind. Like, this ancient of this politics, I wish we had time to play it. I wish we had time to satisfy everybody's ambition, because I know how Atiku will be feeling, right? He'll be saying to himself, Buhari satisfied his ambition. Tinubu has satisfied his ambition. Will I be left out? I understand that thinking, but I'm saying in the spirit of true patriotism, time don't go. Time has gone. Time has really gone, guys. I fear that by the time we finally get around to getting it right, we will be so behind that it wouldn't even matter. That is my fear. Because the world has sped up a whole lot. There's going to come a time when all we will be good for will be producing natural resources. If we don't quickly start doing things ourselves, we are going to end up being like the dump site. That's what we're already, but it's going to become even much more worse and much more prominent. Time has gone.
Yeah.
So please,
all right.
Tudo, yeah.
From your mouth to Alhaji Atiku Abubakar.
Baba Atiku's ears. Honestly, man. Honestly.
All right.
Honestly.
Hold on. Sambo, are you there? Do you want to speak? Sambo, do you want to speak?
Hello, good evening.
Farouk, mute your mic. Nobody called.
Are you the brother of Sambo Dasuki?
Farouk, what are you doing here on our space? You are not an Obi supporter. You are an Obi hater. And what are you doing here?
Hello?
Farouk,
Hello?
what are you doing on our space?
No, I'm not anybody's hater. I'm just a Nigerian.
You are a liar.
No,
You
I'm
are
not
a
anybody's
liar.
hater now. You can't
I
call
know
me a hater
you.
now.
You hate Obi.
No. This thing is very simple now. I think the last election, some people were supporting Obi. Now they are with Atiku. Some people were supporting
what
Atiku.
changed? Hold on.
Now they are
You're
supporting
probably
Obi.
wondering how I know you. I know you because I've read some of your comments. So when I'm listening when I'm not speaking, I spend time reading comments. I don't respond to them, but I just read them, right?
Yeah. So you see
I've
my name before.
across your comment. That's how I know you. So what changed for you? You supported Obi before, and now you're supporting Atiku, right?
No, I'm not supporting Atiku. I can't support Atiku.
Who are you supporting?
I don't have a candidate yet. I want it to be in the South. So that's my own.
Benny, don't play with our. Stop insulting
no,
our
it's not question I want to ask this, Mr.
You know,
Mr.
Farouk, this is not an arm robbery. You don't have to wear a mask. The guy wear mask to come space. This guy, bro.
Mr.
Farouk won't carry us trabaye.
Let me ask
Farouk,
just one question. Just one question.
Why are you supporting Atiku, Farouk?
I said I'm not supporting Atiku.
So you are for anybody the coalition brings, right?
Southern candidates.
Southern candidates.
He's for Amechi. He's for Amechi.
So are you for Amechi?
What if I'm not supporting anybody from ADC? That's maybe from LP.
Oh,
Labour Party, APC, or
so you are APC. So you are APC.
I'm in Nigeria, and that's what matters now. You are trying.
Yeah, and what are we? And what are we on this?
That's
place?
what I said. I want to ask Mr.
We are Ghanaians.
The question.
Are we Ghanaians on this place?
Can I ask my question?
Oh yeah, Farouk, ask your. You see, we have been nice to you. Oh yeah, ask your question.
Yeah, me too. I'm always enjoying your space now. Everybody's educating themselves now. At the end of the day, we just want a better country. That's it. Yeah, but
you are not learning it.
You are not learning. People are here. People are here with different motives. Me, I'm not someone. I can support anybody, but I don't have my trust in any of them. I don't have my trust in any of them.
All right, Ebes, let Farouk ask this question. Hold on.
Hey, no, according to what this man was saying about begging Atiku, because my own question is just like, why is it that you want it to happen in consensus, or you don't want to participate in the primary election at all?
So which means you didn't listen to what he was saying.
As I can see is that a lot of people
Farouk, I can see that Ebes is right. You have not been listening.
I'm listening.
You just come to our space to catch cruise. You have not been listening. Because if you have been listening, then your question is redundant.
Let me complete what I'm saying now.
You've already completed now. Like, bro, you don't complete this yesterday. Because we don't know where they go. Because if you truly understood what the man was saying, if your question is redundant, do you not see it? Farouk,
I'm with you now.
Do you agree with me that what do you think? Let's do this. What do you think Velele was talking about? What's the whole point that he was making?
No, I was not hearing Velele. It was when Mr. Tudobans was talking that I was hearing.
Jesus.
That was when I came up.
I wasn't even the one.
You were not hearing Velele, but you knew he was.
Velele was the one talking about.
No, was it Velele? The person, let me tell you what I was hearing. The person was talking about begging Atiku that is so years, he should not contest, this and that. That was what I was hearing. So it was a male voice I was hearing anyways.
Okay, so you are actually in a better shape because you said that you believe that a southern candidate should emerge, right?
Yeah.
So why are you not asking this question about Atiku?
No, he said, what he's saying is begging Atiku. That. But it's not only Atiku that is on board now. You people trying to discriminate. I've never heard of anything like they should tell Amici to step down, or they should tell this one to step down. Why is he only
this guy?
Atiku is the only northerner on board.
Atiku is the only northerner on board, so that is in line with the argument you are making. But I'm saying what Zelele is saying is from the age perspective.
Yeah, sure. I understand the age.
So do you agree with that an 80-year-old should not be president? Do you agree?
No, it's too much. It's too much at some point.
So what's in the top now? Why you can't ask this question now? I don't understand, Farouk.
No, I don't just like the fact that the fact that people keep saying you should please step down, step down. Well, it's fine. It's fan base to just be growing wings. Yeah,
so hold on.
Farouk,
Farouk, it's possible that English is a foreign language. Farouk, what would you rather say? How would you rather say it? What word would you use? How would you rather say? Because you just said now that 80 years is too much. So how would you rather say it? If not begging, how would you rather say it?
No, what I'm trying to tell you is that the way you are begging him now. If his fan base, you open a space now, they will just be mocking you guys. That's what I'm just trying to tell you.
Oh, me, I personally, I don't mind mockery as long as I achieve my goal, though. I personally don't mind mockery. If it's mockery, no, don't worry so much about that one, man. No. As long as Atiku listens to me and he does what's right for the fatherland, there's no problem about it. And this is what I keep saying, Farouk. The mission is more important than the man. Don't you agree? Right? Like the man needs to be able to consider the mission so much more important than he can set aside his ambition and sacrifice himself for the mission. And the mission right now is to rescue the country. That's my boss back, if you understand what I'm saying. But yeah. Anyway.
Thank you.
Hello, Farouk. Can I jump in? The reason why Velele is begging, if you know HA, we have different departments, the fire department, water department, iron benders. So Velele, when it comes to night shift, it becomes part of those water departments. They try to douse the attention. But if Kingsman comes here, na fire everywhere. So everybody know their posture. That's why Velele is begging this night. Meet Velele during the day, you will not recognize him.
I used to listen to her now.
Please, sorry. So for my principal article, so you are an insurance company. If I want to as a statement, the respect I have for my principal, I want to insure him for life. For the good thing you guys are begging him to do, if it is step down for your Peter Obi. So if I want to insure him, do life insurance for him, so what will it take? He's 80 years old. You need another information.
Your principal has passed that age of getting insured.
So you guys have rejected my principal because of age.
We believe that insuring your principal is more or less like throwing away our fund, because definitely before you go pay premium finish, you don't kick bucket. You go leave us paying huge debts, and we don't want that. So basically, your principal is a liability to us.
Jesus.
All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I think jokes apart, I think that the argument majority of us have been making is that it is time for Nigeria to move away from using octogenarians to lead our country. I saw that video of Senegal's president watching the AFCON final, and I just looked at this guy, this young guy, and this is the president of Senegal, right? But there was a time Nigeria used to be like that too. We even had the head of state that was younger than him, actually, in our history at one point. So what we are saying is we want to move away from that. Are we saying, in case people are confused, we've said this over and over, are we saying age is the only requirement to be president, or is the most important requirement? No. But what we are saying is the moment we consider you qualified, then age matters. Because we know how these things go, right? At 80, the job of the president is too rigorous, mentally and physically tasking. An 80-year-old should not be running anything. An 80-year-old should not be in charge of anything. That is a fact, all right? Let alone a complex country like Nigeria. It is that simple. We don't want, something Velele also was saying, we don't want our country run by proxy. We don't want you to be figurehead and some cabals are the ones running our country. And they don't mind as long as they have you there at the top. They don't mind if you're falling asleep. They don't mind if you are passing out. They don't care. We don't want that. We want an engaging president. We want a president who spends more time at home. Peter Obi said it is time to change the concept of using Aso Villa as a retirement home. It shouldn't be a retirement home. It shouldn't be a place where people go to die. No. Tinubu don't go Europe now. After how many days he spent in France, and then he went to Dubai. Like, come on, man. Can we just have somebody who will stay? Can we just have somebody who will stay and traverse every part of Nigeria? Oh, wait. Somebody's already doing it. And his name is Peter Obi. Peter Obi is already doing it. He's already traveling around Nigeria. Show me one other person that is doing it. Show me. Show me. This man is engaging every Nigerian. He's going everywhere. He's preaching this gospel of a new Nigeria that is possible. Right? That is what he's preaching to anyone that will listen. He's going around the country. This man is almost the de facto president. But you have a bunch of leaders who some of them don't live in Nigeria. Some of them have properties all around the world. They have investments all around the world that they're more concerned about. I'm sitting in my car and this Escalade just pulled in front of me. Exactly like Tinubu's Escalade. I caught the fear. I think that Tinubu show up. Exactly the same car. Anyways, like I was saying, right? So Tinubu, look at when he arrived. I came down the jet. Now somebody has to stand next to him. That nigga, that ADC guy. It was before he used to stand behind him to catch him from the back. And then the other nigga that points to the ground. You know the pointer, that guy. He's the pointer. He will point to where Tinubu should step. Look at South Africa's president. Does he have a pointer? Does he have a pointer that points to the ground where he should be stepping? Does he have somebody standing next to him to catch him in case he falls? Tinubu wanted to walk up to the Emirati leader when he went to Dubai, right? He couldn't climb up a few steps. 2 men had to help him get up. Nigeria, that does not project strength. It projects weakness. Weakness. And we want to move away from that. That is all we're saying. We want to move away. It's not disrespectful. We are not disrespecting anybody. We are saying it is time to move away from that. That is the point. It is time to move away and have a younger, the operative word is younger president, right? Somebody who will engage Nigerians, who will be on ground. I still have that video on my wall there, on my TL there. Obasanjo climbing up in on a car to address protesters. Can you imagine? We have moved far away from that now. We have moved so far away from that now. Nigeria, it is time to get serious about the business of nation building. And if somebody is in their 80s, they are too old. They are too old. That's what we're saying. Mentally, you might say, oh, okay, it doesn't matter. His mind is what we need. Okay, let's talk about that mind. How many 80-year-old minds do you know that are like sharp, that are alert, right? How many 80-year-olds do you know, right? They have the precision in their thoughts, in their understanding. They can multitask. How many 80-year-olds do you know? Most 80-year-olds that I know, when something is too complex, they just want to fall asleep. Like they just, I beg, let's discuss this later. They want to take their medication and pass out. That's what they want to do. Because at that age, a lot of things are crippling in. A lot of things are showing up in their body. It's nature. Many of us are carrying things now in our bodies, that you don't know that they are there. Except maybe if you go for your medical checkup. And some that are still kind of, hidden. But eventually, as you age towards that later stage of your life, they will start showing up. All the things you inherited from your lineage, from your bloodline, those things will start showing up. And we are saying at that stage of life, it is not the time to be running a country like Nigeria. Nigeria is a nation of nations. In fact, in real terms, Nigeria is a continent. If you think about it, Nigeria is a continent. Most of the countries of this world, most of the countries of this world, that are rich that are advanced, that are doing great, they no reach one state for Nigeria by population. They no reach one state inside Nigeria. That is all we are saying. It's not an insult. It's just fact. We respect our elders. We want to grow old, right? We celebrate the old age in our culture, but we are saying square pegs in square holes. That's what we're saying. You are not the right fit. That is all we are saying. So the age argument, again, for the opting time, we're not saying that you being young make you the most qualified. No, but conversely, the moment you are qualified, your age matters. Your age matters. That is what we're saying. Your age matters. We're not, and then we present Peter Obi to you guys. Peter Obi is 64. Peter Obi is smart. Peter Obi is intelligent. Peter Obi is active. All right? Peter Obi has ideas that he has shared about his vision for Nigeria. Why am I doing this? I am doing this because I see in this man, right, a vision that aligns with what I'm yearning for as a Nigerian, for my country, for my nation. That's all I see in Peter Obi. Show me one other person that talks like Peter Obi. Please. If you know that person, come on this space. Let's have a conversation. You guys know I don't shut anybody down. I welcome
You see all these
everybody.
things you are saying too, though. You see all these things
Yes,
you're
sir.
saying. Some
Yeah.
people so much hate hearing these things. They don't even want
Oh
you to
my
mention
gosh.
it. It hurts them so much. Like they will mute you. They won't even want you to utter the word. They will lecture you and won't even allow you to get a word out. Like I don't understand when he became, how will I put it? Something of, pride to show that you have disdain for Peter Obi. Honestly, like I don't know when we got to this point. Like some people don't even want you to see this is you're saying like okay, you support. They don't even want to hear it. They will tell you don't even say it. Don't dare say it. That's like today I was listening to a space today. I don't want to mention the space. Like I was just shaking my head. I was just shaking my head. I was like, damn. If this is actually the mentality you are going to, forge going forward, I think we don't stand a chance in 2027 because the level of hatred. Like, sometimes I ask myself, what exactly is this man's offense towards these guys? Like, the level of hatred. One person came and called him a serial loser. Somebody called P2B a serial loser. For the record, P2B has ever contested for presidential election in this country only once. In 2019, he was a VP. He wasn't the actual contestant. He was called up to join that ticket, right? And the person that called this man a serial loser is supporting somebody who we know his antecedents. Bro, I was like, listen, I say it's like, what kind of hatred do you have for Habo for a man that to the point you actually distort reality and the facts out there just to make yourself sound, sensible? So see, Tudor, you see this thing you're saying, I think you guys should understand that you are off a very big battle. One thing you all will have to understand as of this particular point in time is that the complete establishment in this country does not want to hear anything about Peter Obi. I'm telling you this. Peter Obi is their greatest nemesis. I'm talking about from the ones that claim to be in a coalition with him to the ones that claim to be in government. They just want to get rid of this man once and for all, so that they will just get back to their regular scheduled program where they all gather together and do their normal thing and then go about their daily. So you see, it's just like one of them went on what's it called, Channels TV, and spent the entire time he was being interviewed discussing P2B, an APC man. And I kept asking myself, all he kept talking about, that he cannot win the election. His chances are slim. In fact, he doesn't even have any chance. I kept asking myself, why are these people so much bothered about a man they claim came third in an election? Have you noticed that in the past 2 and something, going to 3 years now, that this administration has dedicated so much time, energy to discuss about a man you claim came third? The same person you claim is inconsequential. They literally have an existing office, masquerading as one of the SA office of the president, in the name of a man called Bayo Onanuga, whose only duty is to continue to denigrate the man, calling names. The moment he speaks, every other person will speak. The moment he speaks, he comes out to counter him. So, Tudo, the truth is that I think one day Nigerians will come and tell us exactly what their grievance is to us. I'm not talking about ordinary Nigerians, right? But I'm talking about these establishments, the ones that call themselves legacy politicians. I think Peter Obi is a kind of a blight in this political system that they want to quickly get rid of. Somehow, what that man preaches does not augur well. You understand? It doesn't augur well, with them. So they are trying everything possible to ensure that this message that this man continuously, this awareness this man continues to create in the hearts and the minds of Nigerians, it must be ended so that they can get back to their regular scheduled business. So I just want to just say that because as they talk this thing, as harmless as it sounds, as harmless as this thing you are saying sound, as reasonable and commonsensical as this thing you are saying sound, there are people who are literally tearing their hairs off their scalps because of these things you are saying. And tomorrow you will hear them discussing the same thing. In fact, today, I'm sorry that I have to tell you these things, right? Somebody says that he hates you so much for how you continue to. I swear to God, I was listening like, what exactly has this guy ever said? I have never seen this man pushing, hatred towards anybody. I have not seen him pushing bigotry towards anybody. I have not seen him calling for, denigrating. Somebody said this thing today. I heard it with my own 2 ears that he hates you so much for what you continue to do to the people that go to your space and listen to you, that you are a terrible person, and the way that in fact you are a mole. Man, I was asking myself, like, what the hell is all this nonsense all about? Like, I'm not understanding it.
That guy can never even sleep today. As I just did reason, what is the
you remember the thing that you hear him, Abi?
I did that place.
Make you not like say I come here,
very, let me tell you, the bitterness go kill him. You go die before in time.
Much.
Tudo, I want to pray for you.
Hold on, man of God. Hold on, man of God. Before that prayer.
Sorry. To that beg, 2 seconds before you start. So I wanted to say something, okay. Right? The people, Atiku Abubakar's son, who is literally going to work against Atiku, they've not made such statements towards that guy. This is somebody that is going to put his money, his time, his structure, his pedigree behind a Tinubu. Nobody is going to come on space to come out. Come on now. Come on, guys. Come on now.
These guys from my camp, they are not sincere. They were defending it. I was telling them, don't worry, just pick on. I'll pray for you the way you guys are doing.
Thank you, man of God. I appreciate you. Whoo! Whoo! The name of the Lord is a strong tower.
Hey, Tudo, quickly, I just want to...
Hold on. Let me do something. Mag. Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry, man. I just want to portray.
You be my organ now. No, I beg.
No, here's the thing. When you say Nigeria is a continent, I just want to let people understand what you meant by that. The whole of Caribbean put together, the Caribbean island put together, is not up to 50 million people. The whole Caribbean island put together, about, I think, how many countries? 8 or 9? They're not up to 50 million. So when Tudo is referring to Nigeria as a continent, compare Nigeria to the whole of Caribbean, the Caribbean countries, 50 million to 200 plus. And you're telling me an 80-year-old, I don't want to sound disrespectful, octogenarian can show that.
Disrespectful.
Oh my God, Jimmy is here. The fire department is here. The fire department is here.
Master, don't pity.
So I want to.
That's good for him. Don't pity.
No, it was Jimmy. Jimmy, it was that the space. What's his name? What's this boy's name? This boy now. Oh, comrade. Said I was listening in that space.
Why they mention name, man? Big man, why
we have to say
you don't feel cold things. You don't give the reason now when you use carry and discuss tomorrow.
Grandmaster, it wasn't comrade that said it, but we have to make them understand that this thing.
He wasn't the one that said it. Yeah, you're right. He wasn't the one that said it. Yeah.
He wasn't the one that said it, but I was there. And I just chuckled like, these guys are clueless, man. But so that picture that Trudeau is trying to paint to you guys, just look at it from that angle. The whole Caribbean island is not up to 50 million. So now look at the population. 3 states, what am I talking about? 3. Lagos and Kano is bigger than the whole. The population is way more than the whole of the Caribbean island. So now I hope you guys get what Trudeau is trying to tell you guys. Nigeria is more like a continent.
Everybody understand what Trudeau is trying to say. I already told Trudeau. I said the people you are going against, these people there is no intellectual discussion. But what they want to do is, only.
Jimmy, so I am going to stay on the issues.
Of
right?
course.
I'm blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall inherit a new Nigeria. So I am going to be a peacemaker. I'm going to inherit a new Nigeria. In my lifetime, I swear to God, I believe with all my heart. I'm going to see a new Nigeria, right? So I want to say 2 things before I yield back. Please, guys with the hand, please be patient. I want to appeal to my fellow Yoruba people on this space. This idea pé en láti support Tinubu nítorí pé tiwa ọmọ wa ni. This is not the ọmọlúàbí philosophy. Tọ́kọ́ wa bàtà kéré tá fi dàgbà. This is not the ọmọlúàbí idea. The ọmọlúàbí idea is that tí ará ilé ẹ tó jẹ́ ọmọ ìyá ẹ gan tó bá misbehave, ó yẹ kó sọ fún, ó yẹ kó call ẹni ẹ out pé ẹsà, even kó jẹ́ gbé àgbàlagbà gan pé ẹsà kò tẹ́ ń ṣe yìí ó kù díẹ̀ káàtó. Right? Now, I made a point that day pé if you are a Yoruba person, that is non-negotiable. That is never going to change. You will always be a Yoruba person. But you see, your loyalty to the government is negotiable. It is negotiable. The fact that the person in power is a Yoruba person doesn't mean you should support everything they're doing. They are only individuals who have been saddled with the responsibility to manage our commonwealth. You don't have to endorse everything they're doing, especially when your destiny is tied to their decisions. This is what I'm saying, right? This is what I'm saying. So their failure is not your failure. No. If they succeed, we all succeed. But if they fail, even though we suffer from the decisions, but you don't have to endorse their failure. You need to call them out. Imagine if your neighbor, your Yoruba neighbor, your Yoruba family member, go mean well for you. Are you going to continue to embrace that your brother, that your sister? No. Many of you have cut off from all those kind of people in your family. Many of you don't talk to them anymore in your family. There are blood relations that you guys don't talk to anymore in your family because you realize that this person, if I don't cut off from them, they are going to kill me or destroy my life. Kilo day now. Why do you pay this government policy after policy? They are enacting policies that are actually making Nigerians' life difficult. But because every time somebody comes to attack me on APC, they're a Yoruba person. Why? Why?
Trudeau,
why?
You are preaching to the choir. You see all these things you are talking now. People on this space, they've heard me speak about it many times.
Hey, Jimmy, when Trudeau join this app, I beg, I want to beg. You like say Trudeau just
Let me take it a step further. There are six attributes of Omoluadi Guys, I beg of you, give me just a few minutes. Let me break it down. I've done this over and over again since 2022. Omoluabi in Yoruba land. Omoluabi, Akinkanju Omoluabi. There are features for you to call someone an Omoluabi. Number one is Lakaye. Lakaye is the combination of wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. When you have Lakaye, the application of wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, Obi possess this. You don't need to be a Yoruba person to be an Omoluabi. You don't need to. As long as you have these attributes, you are an Omoluabi. That's number one. Lakaye. Number two, you are Omoluabi. That is integrity. Someone with integrity is a man or a woman. I mean, if you have all the wealth in the world, but you lack integrity, you are not worth a thing. Integrity is combined with your iwa. That is how people know who you are, your character, which regards as an Omoluabi. The third, Akinkanju valor. That is why, Balogun in Yoruba land is second in command to the land of the Yoruba people. Balogun are, people that can lead people to war. These are war heroes. Balogun. Once you have that Akinkanju, you're not scared of anything. You're in front of the battle at all times. You don't care what anybody says. You say the way it is. Akinkanju. That's number three. Number four, Anishelapa. Anishelapa. You have a visible means of livelihood. Something that is equated to your money. The funds you have. They can tell that the work you did is what gave you this amount of money. There is no Modaru there. There is no Anki Panki. Anishelapa. The work you do, the businesses you own, can be equated to your estimated net worth. Anishelapa. Number five, E, which we call honor. Yoruba people place a premium on that gate. It is this individualism of carrying yourself in public with a great reputation. People respect you. They see you. Yoruba woni baba wo lo ta ba pade yi lona. A ma pada sile ni because ta ba ri owo yen ton yi la ma fi ra. Iyi, wherever you go, the people want to take picture with you. They clear the road for you. The people are happy when they see you. They cheer you up. All the attributes I've mentioned now. Name one person that this attribute follows every single day. Iyi. Number six. Owo. Owo. The money you have is equated to the work you're doing or the work or business you own. It's not questionable. It's not what people will say, he's been doing so for so long. People cannot validate where you worked, the people you worked with, or how you make your money. These are the elements. These are the attributes of an Omoluabi. We screamed about this in 2022, 2023, 2024. At a point in time, they didn't even know I'm a Yoruba person. And I keep telling them, I can be Yoruba more than many of you. Omo Ibadan le mi. Omo Ibadan. Ibadan le oli yo le bi o le gbe jare lo wa ni won na se gbe be. Ibadan ìlú Òjò, ìlú Àjàyí, ìlú Ìbíkúnlé, ìlú Ògúnmọ́lá olódò kan tẹ̀rẹ́ lójú ogun ọwọ́ kẹ̀mbẹ̀rẹ̀ bí ìjà. Àgbàlá Ìbíkúnlé ó tó kòkò sáré. Àgbàlá Ìbíkúnlé ó jókòó bá bẹ́ẹ̀ lómi lọ. I'm a pure typical Yoruba person. Ẹja gbébẹ̀ ọmọ ìdílé ọba ni mí. I keep telling people these things. My family, APC, top to bottom. When I made a tweet in 2022/2023. It's one of the reasons why I'm not even engaging my parents anymore. I've been disowned because of this whole Peter Obi thing. Once you're compromised, you won't be able to do the needful. You won't be able to speak. These are the people that taught us. Don't lie, don't steal, don't disobey. They are now the people doing all these things, and we are the ones correcting them. We will keep on holding to that line. We will not yield back for anybody. Look, it's not a joke. It's a fight for people's life. And if if there is only one person standing behind PO, that person is me. It is shocking that we're beginning to see a lot of obedient people. I'm not going to disrespect anybody. I respect them for their views, but this is where I draw the line. When you come and start attacking PO or you attack my person, then it's all blown full war for me. But until then, I think we should just leave people to do whatever it is they want to do. Let them keep doing that. But don't come for PO personally. And don't come for me. Because I don't do all these things today is doing. I don't. I don't. I don't have time for all this. There is no, at this point in time, this is what PO is capable of doing. All the things we said on Spaces is manifesting. The barnoti, one of my few the bread. Mole ma je iton efo because àwọn èèyàn mọ̀ pé ẹ̀fọ́ nìtàn àwọn bí palaba tó dàbí igi yẹn iton ẹ̀fọ́. I told you guys. I know this man very well. I know him. My dad rolls with him. I de-associated myself from this madness. If I want to rejoin, nothing is going to happen. I'm going to benefit from it. If it's just a phone call away, I will just call my parents, tell them, hey, you know what, in our election, our politics, everything go back to, and I will come back on this platform and I will brag with pictures and show you. But who am I fooling? It's not going to help the people getting killed by their thousands in Jos. I'm not denying it. I'm part of that madness. I'm part of that system. I pulled out from that system. I pulled out. And that's why I'm the number one Omwali of the Yoruba people. Because I came against Tinubu. I'm the number one. I embrace that title. I embrace it. I hug that title. In fact, if not give me award or medal, I'll go knock am. I'm not gonna yield for anybody. I sound like a broken record. Stand your ground. Stand your fucking ground. You have a product. Stand your ground. Back to you, Tudo.
Thank you,
Okay,
Jimmy.
so can I say
Well
something
said.
very quickly, Vico? I beg. Please.
All
don't
right,
vex
go
me,
for it.
Vico,
Yeah,
just a
sure.
quick. Man, Jimmy, it's actually nice to hear you speak again, man. It's been a while. Like you just like build on us. It's really nice to hear your voice, that energy. I asked the question the other day, where are the Titans? Can we do this one more time? Whatever the future brings, can we do this one more time? Because at a point in time, it seemed that, everybody just simply lost interest. And I am not interested in this. I don't think this is a battle we do once and we just simply give up. What we are fighting against is bigger than you can imagine. And if we lose this fight for any reason, whatever reason we lose this fight, our generations to come will suffer. Posterity will suffer for it. What we are fighting is a different breed of animal. I'm sorry to use that word. Not that I want to call the man an animal, but I'm just using it as just a kind of way of speaking. It's a different type of beast we are fighting this time around. This is not your Buhari who finished his 8 years and left office. This is not what we are fighting. So I'm very happy to hear your voice. I'm very, very happy to hear your voice, honestly. And I can clearly see that the energy. And there's something you said here that actually, got me thinking, God damn, we got Jimmy back. Because at a point in time, I was actually asking myself, where does everyone stand on this issue now? Because all of a sudden, I don't want to start mentioning names, Jimmy, but there are people that I will mention their names that are also parroting this nonsense. Well, maybe Peter Obi can take the side, take the back seat for now. And these were the Titans we fought with. In fact, Jimmy, if I mention their names, you will know that these people play very significant role. In fact, I'm beginning to ask myself, were these people actually ever genuine? Because what you're not going to tell me,
Grant, I know them. I'm not
going to mention them here because I'm not talking.
Let's not.
No, I won't do that.
Okay.
I will never do that.
I feel the pulse.
Okay.
Tudo, you don't know me. I get the campus where I be. If I want to challenge you, I go tell you for your face.
Grandmaster and emotional intelligence.
So this time around, if I want to keep the peace, because at the end of the day, somehow we still need us. You understand? I am just here praying and hoping that the Titans will come back. And with the Titans, please forgive me. I'm not trying to, reduce or underrate any role that anybody played in this movement in 2022. We were a unit, we were a force to reckon with. You understand? From those who were going into the interiors of this country to do the grassroots jobs, the mobilization, the ones who were forming the support groups that you never see in a space, speaking in any speaker section. I always talk about the ones that have followership of 400, 500 people, but they actually won 5, 6, 7 polling units on their own. But you don't know that they have only 400 followers on X, right? The ones who actually put their life, their blood, and their sweat, and their tears in all these things. I asked myself, where are they? Can we do this again? You see, a man dies the moment he gives up fighting. That is one thing you guys got to understand. And just like Aliyah said, at first, if you don't succeed, brush yourself up and then try again. And if you don't succeed, you try again. That is how life works. Because this is what your life is all about. We are not going to let criminals take our country. This country is for all of us. It belongs to all of us. We are not going to sell off our country to criminals. We are not going to sell off our country to scammers. It is our duty, our civic responsibility to ensure that we continue to fight for the soul of this country. And I'm very happy to hear that you are back. Honestly, I beg, no run again.
Jimmy brought me here. Jimmy brought me here 2022. When I look for you, I don't see you. I was mad.
Grandmaster, don't worry.
Yeah.
I see Lolongbo, everybody can hear. It's because the cat is not at home. Rats, they are jumping up and down. Tabati doju agbami, emba to bangba sulo yellow my daddy. When we get to that point, let's just wait till then. Let me know.
All right.
All right.
Just 10 seconds. Let me just say this. I just use my listing eulogize Jimmy for because Jimmy was one of the guys that he actually empowered me on this app. If I know Siam for space, I know the two guys they take me. You understand? I can mention a couple of people, and luckily for me, those people are here. You understand? Shout out to Uncle Colade, who has been very consistent, even when many of the people that I used to know went, AWOL. Uncle Colade has always been here coordinating. Shout out to people like, Duke of Ife. Very silent achiever and quiet, performer. You will never know what he's doing in the background. But I also, I'm happy that I'm seeing faces that I used to know here. Man like Mag is a man that's actually, Mag was the person that inducted me into all these things. Mag and where you meet.
Mag brought me to obedience.
Mag ban me now. Mag will ban me for obedience self. You understand? People like Jimmy, you understand? Then where you meet. I'm happy that, I haven't heard from Wave for some time now, but I believe that, the fact I'm seeing Mag here, because I haven't seen him for a long time. But what I wanted to say to the quick one before I yield the mic. Jimmy, there was something you said, right? People always coming to attack you because I'm happy that you said this thing. If Uncle can understand, remember, I said this yesterday in Jack's space. Please, and I'm speaking this, deliberately to APC supporters from the Southwest, who for some weird reason are now conflating APC supporters from the Southwest as being Yorubas. That Yoruba is APC. So if you attack the administration or call out the administration, they take it as if you're attacking their ethnic group. That is not true. And I said this thing the other time, Jimmy. I'm happy that people like you are speaking up. You people must always ensure that distinction is made because from the best of my understanding, the people from the Southwest played a very significant role in the victory that Peter Obi got in 2023. They rejected that man. And you and I know this. But the idea, you understand, that somehow because these people have found themselves in the APC, they are trying to make you believe that if you go after APC, you are coming after them as an ethnic group. I think you guys must reject that notion. APC is not Yoruba. Yoruba is not APC. Like one of the most heartbreaking things I ever heard was when they were telling a guy who is one of their supporters, biggest, supporters and a megaphone on this app, who hosts spaces almost every single day, touting APC achievements, simply because he comes from the Southeast. This guy will open a space and they will all, they will all circle that space as if it is their own personal property. He will be the only person. He will be giving them all the voices. That day, they looked this guy in the face in his own space that he was hosting and told him that he is a traitor. He comes from a tribe of traitors and he must exit the party for them. That is what the people this was said in front of APC chieftains. Even people who are in this government were in that room. And somebody he brought up in his own space gave the person the privilege to come up to the speaker section to talk, opened his mouth and told him that he must get out of the APC, that he is a traitor and comes from a tribe of traitors. So in essence, Yorubanizing the APC. So the APC is now a Yoruba party. It's no longer a national party. It was so heartbreaking hearing this guy who has denigrated himself, made a mockery of his own very being, begging and everything, all kinds of nonsense give for them here, being reduced to a traitor by the people he fights every day tooth and nail for. So, Jimmy, that said, I think that's one of the things I want to beg you guys to denounce the notion that somehow what APC supporters from the Southwest do is now representative of what the collective of your people actually wants. That is not true. It is not true. And I keep saying it that if you ever give those people the free will, allow them the free will to vote their choice, they will never vote this man there that calls himself the president. That is the simple fact and the simple truth. I lived in the Southwest. I went to school in the Southwest. I know these people. I don't know them more than you because they are people, but this is what I can tell you. And based on what I saw from that last election, they never respected him. They don't want him. So all the fake love, all the fake, allegiance and subservience and all this nonsense that I see them, this is all coming from the APC people within that party. Sorry, your APC people for your side within that party. And I want you guys to reject this because every time you come to criticize the government and how they are failing Nigerian people every day, these people take it personal and begin to personalize it, internalize it, and tribalize it, and claim that you are attacking them. And I want to say that that is not true. APC people, if you want to continuously put yourself in a crossfire when people are attacking the administration or attacking your party or attacking your maladministration or attacking your failures, and you want to make it your own personal problem, please be our guest. Be our guest. But I would rather you guys that are from that part of the country speak up more and distance yourself from this band of miscreants that have continuously used your name and the name of your people to make a mockery on this app. That is all I wanted to say. Thank you so much, Jimmy.
Thank you, Grandmaster. Yeah, let me just say this and I'll drop now. So thanks, Grandmaster. Don't worry about it. I understand every single thing you said. What I will say is this. Let them DPO the ticket and we get to work.
Yeah, thank you. To want you to address something because there is something that brings that problem, that place. And I would like, because they say that we are learning from you.
Sorry,
yes,
guys.
I'm learning from you. Yeah, they say.
Pio, please hold on.
Just let me ask you this question.
Pio, sorry.
Let me ask you this question.
Hold on. I need to say something real quick so that I can yield the mic, because to be fair, there are others that came in before you came up and they've been waiting patiently. So just hang tight. We'll come to you. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Grandmaster Mag. Thank you for all the things you guys said. Amazing. And mad salute to all the generals out there, all the nameless faces, unsung heroes of the movement. Mad respect to you guys. So and we are all doing this for the country that we love so much. I love Nigeria so much. My family sacrificed for Nigeria. I was raised by public servant. My father was served in the Nigerian army. My mother was a teacher. They're both very much alive, and my family gave so much to this country, and I love this country so much. I love this country so much, and I really want to see this country thrive. I really want to see this country thrive. That's why I do what I do. Okay, and for those who might be coming to our space for the first time or meeting me for the first time, please check out my account, see the things I've written. I'm a political economist by training. See the analysis. I track government policy. I dissect them. I analyze them. I do it for fun, and I do it to bring information to our people. See, just go through the things I've written. In fact, I confronted Taiwan in space on the tax laws earlier when the laws were first. It was an act. It wasn't even a law, And he acknowledged some of the mistake way before KPMG came and said the exact same thing I was saying. Exact same thing. I copied their part of their post and I attached when I wrote my own you know, and they corroborated. It was like they took my script and they corroborated what I said, you know. So when we do this, you APC people, you guys think we just hate one man. It's not. It's beyond one man. It's beyond you guys. It's about our republic. It's about the survival of our republic. We do this because we love this country, we love this nation, and we want this nation to do well, to thrive, right? That's why we do what we do. So I don't know what inspires you guys. I don't know whatever reason you guys do what you guys do. But come on, man. The social contract demands that you must question the government. You must push back on their BS. You must call them to order when they're going wrong. Because if they mess up the country, we all go down. We all go down. So finally, the other second thing I wanted to do was I always chronicle our past leaders. I always chronicle our past leaders and the ages they became leaders, right? Tafawa Balewa was 45 when he became Chief Minister of State in 1957, right? 45. Nnamdi Azikiwe was 56 when he became the first indigenous governor general, right? And then it went on to be president. Aguiyi Rossi took over at 42. He was 42 with everything that happened in between, and then you guys know the story. I'm not going to rehash the story. Gowon was 31 when he took over. 31. How many 31-year-olds do we have on this space? All of you 30-year-olds that are clamoring for an 80-year-old. 80. Gowon remains the youngest head of state we ever had at 31. Murtala Mohammed took over at 37 after the coup. 37. Yes, that man whose name appeared on at the airport. 37. Oh, after Murtala was killed by the gang of Dimka, OBJ took over. He was 39. He was 39. Then OBJ led us to the Second Republic. In 1979, Shagari took over. Shagari was 54 when he took over. 54. Then Shagari was sacked by Buhari by the second term in 83. Buhari was 41 when he first took over. 41. Then Buhari himself was sacked by IBB in 85. IBB was 44 when he took over. 44. Then IBB dribble us, took us through the Third Republic, and then step aside, gave us Ernest Shonekan, interim leader. Ernest Shonekan was 57 when he took over. 57. Then Ernest Shonekan was made to step down. Sani Abacha took over. He was 50. 50 when he took over. Then Abdulsalam Abubakar came and ushered us into, after the death of Abacha, into the Fourth Republic. Abdulsalam was 56 when he took over. 56. Then released all the political prisoners, brought back OBJ, brought back Olufalaye. Both of them ran. OBJ won. OBJ was 62 when he took over. 62. Then Umaru Yar'Adua took over from OBJ. He was 56. 56. Then Goodluck Ebele Jonathan took over. He was 53. 53 when he became president. Now watch this. There's about to be a spike, a 20-year spike. Buhari took over. He was 73. 73. Tinubu took over. He was 71, allegedly. 71. Okay? 71. Allegedly new. 71 when he took over. So here's the thing. My man here, Eze, did another graph where, so even if you do a scatter diagram, right? You plot this graph of age against the year that they took over. You will see it's obviously the age is tracking the year, so it's going in an upward direction. It might not be a straight line, but it's almost like we are ticking up. But there's something more interesting. On that graph that Eze plotted, you see a correlation between performance and advancement in age. So the older they are, the worse they're performing. Insecurity, unemployment, and like HDI, all the indices you can use to measure performance. The age goes up, those things are becoming worse. That's what we're saying. And you're about to give us another 81-year-old. 81. Before you know it, it's itching up. It's itching up. We will find ourselves in Cameroon, where we'll have a 93 or 91-year-old. And then on our way from Cameroon, we might land in Uganda, where a 93-year-old is president. Guys, is this what you want for our country? So we are saying it is time to reverse that trend, right? It is time to go backwards from 71. Let's go back to 64. That's what we're saying. Let's go backwards. Let's go backwards. Maybe one day we will have a 50-year-old again as president. Maybe one day we'll have a guy in his 40s as president. It is very possible. It is very possible, right? It is very possible. Because we need younger, we need energy, we need passion, right? We need a leader that talks, we actually hear what they're saying. It's been a while since I heard anything about when my president is speaking. It's been a while. Ever since Buhari, I don't hear anything. I swear to God, I don't hear anything. Because at that age, you're older, you slow on your words, you know, it's mental fatigue, physical fatigue, a lot of things sets in. And other people are running roughshods around you and you don't even know. So you're not in charge. You just think you're in charge. We don't want that. That's all we're saying. All right, I'm done. Thank you, guys. So we're going to move the mic now.
Wait, answer this question, because that is the problem we are having that place. If you don't explain, or if you don't do it, that means it will be going. They say that you teach us something, and the question is this: I know it and I have read about it, but I want you to expatiate on it. How many times does Atiku contest election in Nigeria? And who and how does he contest it? Is it primary, both primary and the mayor election? And where and how does he contest it? I want you to expatiate it and clear it very clear from the day it started till today. Because they say you are teaching us. Teach me now. Teach me. I want you are my teacher. Please do that.
No, I'm sorry. With all due respect, let's not do that. This is public information, and everybody can just simply Google it. But I can tell you this much.
Do you know that this thing took us more than 10 minutes there, dragging about it?
It's okay. This is how they want to run. Anybody can. They are free to run their speech whichever way. I don't roll like that. You know, I dwell on something more serious. This is not a personal attack on the former vice president. Hold on. Sorry. Atiku has been running since 93, to the best of my knowledge. 93, okay? And yeah, it is time to step aside, okay? Now, what the fuck was I doing in 93? Let's see. I've said it before. I was writing my WAEC. 1993. I was leaving SS3, writing WAEC. I don't know if you remember Humphrey Nwosu. I was writing WAEC May, June, when Humphrey Nwosu was blasting through the airwaves. June 12th, he was blasting. It was May that year, we wrote WAEC.
Option A4, option A4.
Yeah, Nigerians, go to the polls, because IBB, this man defied his boss. He defied his boss. He said, Nigerians, go to the polls, go and vote. Go. That, as I was writing WAEC, that was what I was hearing, right? Where are the likes of Humphrey Nwosu? Where are the likes of Professor Nena Oti? Joash Amupitan, we beg you, please, in the name of everything you hold dear, give us a credible election. We're not asking for favors, all right? We're not asking for favors. We are saying, give us a credible election, all right? Integrity, real-time reporting, right? That is what we're asking for. That's what we're asking for. So, my brother, I am not about to rehash somebody's history. It's public information. Anyone can simply Google it and get it. Sorry, thank you. All right. I think they were going to go to God's Will has been here for a minute. After God's Will, I'll take Olabest, then Kolade, and back to Alien, PO before Alien. Guys, let's make it snappy. That way everybody can get a chance to chime in. Thank you very much, guys.
Okay, so quick information. When your space initially crashed, I went back to listening to, and your initial intro kind of related to me, and I just wanted to kind of share that with, the space. When you talk about
what entry was that?
Your entry about your dad and all that, and how he was.
Thanks. Sure.
Yeah, that kind of touched me because, a while back, my dad was in the same situation. He was sick. Of course, he served, in Nigeria. He served the country and all that. But here's the thing: he was sick, and I poured in. I was already here in the US. I poured in millions and millions of naira just to kind of like get him some good medical care, and everything for 2 years
all the money was waste because it wasn't improvement. Then I decided, you know what, I can't just keep playing this, head in the sand type situation. And I brought him over to the United States. But before then, I already said, okay, you know what? I went to look for the best internal medicine doctor, say, hey, look, I'm ready to bring my dad. This guy's test is done. I'm ready to spend the amount of money. This guy's got to be alive. This guy's got to be alive. I don't care how much it costs. So the internal medicine doctor said, okay, you know what? Go bring him. I will be ready for him. So I filed the paperwork. He got here. Man, just within 2 weeks, what we've been fighting for more than 2 years with millions and millions of naira, this guy became well, became healthy. And it was like a miracle. There was no, I'm talking about, there was no church prayers, there was no prayer and fasting, just good medical healthcare system. This guy was perfect. And he stayed with me for almost 2 years. And the 2 years, he was the happiest he's ever been in his life. We did everything together. But after a while, he started getting say, you need to go back to to Nigeria to meet with his, be with his, like his age grade and all that, and drink and wine and enjoy, and all that. I told him, no, don't go. He said, guess what? I took him all the way to Nigeria and took him to the village and everything. Kept him. Do you know that it wasn't up to 6 months, the guy just died. Nigeria killed him. If he was with me in the US, that wouldn't have happened. So that anger, I know Nigeria is a burial ground. Nigeria is a burial ground. That is where people go to die. I can't tell you how much every time I step into MMA from the US, I feel this sense of death all around me. I feel this sense of darkness, this evil spirit, it's pervading, it's surrounding me all across. You feel vulnerable. Because and it's even made worse by the officers you see, both inside and outside the airport. They're all coming after you like vultures. It's like if you don't, it's like your life is in their hands. I mean, they could shoot you, they could kill you, and then nothing will be done. So, and this is what we are fighting for. We just want to come to create an atmosphere where we can come and we can feel at peace, we can feel at home, we can feel that we are so comfortable and our safety is guaranteed. We don't want to be driving from MMA to our hotel or from MMA to another airport to go and board another plane. And then these so-called roadblocks, they shoot, they discharge, and before you know, the bullet hits somebody's head and it's gone, it's over. You don't want to go, maybe, okay, say you have small sickness and you go to the hospital. Look at what happened to Chimamanda's child. And you go to that, and then they stick you with a cocktail that they don't even show the contents of the cocktail. And that's the end of your life. So there are these various, it's like you're living on a shoestring. Every day you wake up and survive in Nigeria, you're lucky. Because the system, 99% of the system is designed to kill you. That is why sometimes when I come to space, I pray that all my Nigerians, all our brothers and sisters in Nigeria that we spoke with yesterday on Spaces, that they are alive and we get to speak with them. By the time I look at the spaces, I come into any space, I scroll through the list to see all the people that I know, familiar faces that I saw yesterday. And when I start seeing them, present, I become happy. Because I just don't know how you guys do it. I just don't know how you guys go from day to day to survive and beat a system that is designed to kill you. How do you do it? And all we're asking is to make the system better so that we don't have to die in the hands of a land that we call our motherland. And meanwhile, you have people that says that is bad. They want to maintain the status quo. So this is a heartbreaker. And I don't want to hold on this way because I have a lot to say. I just wanted to address this real quick. If I get a chance, I'll talk about the things, the opportunities that we missed. I mean, you don't go to college. Like in my grad school, when I was in master's class, there were 15 of us. 11 of us were Nigerians. Out of the 11 of us that were Nigerians, I was the only one that was living in the US. The other 10 came from Nigeria. And I can tell you that the 4 semesters we had, the 2-year program that we had, by the time we go to the 3rd semester, by the time we go to the final semester, everybody, IBM personally came to the university and hired everybody. Everybody got a job, IBM. So I'm thinking to myself, is this how this shit works? And they say, yeah. Every faculty has a career services that responsibility is to make sure that every student that is about to graduate by the final semester, you have a job waiting for you. That is how university works. And I can tell you that is not how the university in Nigeria works, because I went through the university and you finish NYSC, that is the time your suffering begins. That is the time you begin to suffer. You begin to walk out the streets. You begin to write application. That is the time, no matter whether I get a 1st class or not. So we are asking, all we're asking for is simple. Just let us build a system that does not want to kill us in Nigeria. So that those of us in Nigeria can wake up in the morning knowing that they will be alive by the end of the day. And for those of us that are in diaspora, we want to be able to come knowing that we will be alive when it's time for us to return back to America or to the UK or Europe. We don't want to be like Chimamanda, where we'll come and we will lose maybe we'll come with a family, from our family members to Nigeria, and we'll walk away with 1 or more family members dead. We don't want our motherland to be our killers. Or Anthony Joshua came with his friends and left without 2 of them. So we must change. We must change by force or by fire. I don't care what people say or do. We must change. We want to be alive. And it's our right to fight that we be alive. So I'm just going to stop here. I'll come back later and do it, but it's just annoying. Thank you.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Well said. Thank you very much. Sorry about the loss. Thank you. All right. Olabez, then Kolade, real quick.
All right. Good morning. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good morning, everyone. Actually, I requested for because Malam Eze, he delivered a very good lecture this afternoon. Yesterday, it was yesterday. Already past year. So the actual topic of discussion is about good governance. And the discussion was that good governance is subjective. So that's actually very, very disappointing to hear. Because when you talk about good governance, so I hear a lot of things today that what is good governance to someone in Sokoto is different from what is good governance to someone in Tunisia. And it's really very disappointing.
I feel it shocked me.
Very, very surprising. Like, because when you look at democracy, right? Democracy is about government of the people.
Sorry, is it me or is Olabez? His mic is not working?
Ola, just your mic.
Oh,
Can you hear me now?
Okay, I'm glad it's
All
not
right.
me.
All right. So what I'm saying is that I was surprised to hear such a thing, that good governance is subjective. That what's good governance for someone in Sokoto is different from what is good governance for someone in maybe Onitsha or Lagos. So because it's about majority. Like when the when is the average, the normal citizen, the civil servant, the teachers, the nurse, so people that are earn average salary can afford basic things: food, clothes, shelter, and health, and education. Those are the basics. And once we have that for majority of the population, that's good governance. So it was surprising to hear that good governance is different from one place to another place. And what I picked from Alamize's lecture, because I actually enjoyed the whole lecture, is that we were talking about getting power. And his message was that in order to get power, it is that message of good governance that we can actually use to get power. So what came to my mind is, now, if we want to campaign, how are we going to campaign? What message are we going to use that the masses will fall in love with, that will make them come out in mass to vote, so that the vote will overwhelm any rigging plan of the APC? So when we throw away good governance and say we want power, I find it very disingenuous, and it sounds very stupid and somehow foolish that you want to throw away the message of good governance and you want power. So how are you going to get the power? So the people in government already have a plan to rig, to share money, to use everything in their power. But you in opposition now want to say you want to throw away good governance. So what do you want to use? What apparatus do you have? So the truth of the matter is, when we talk about, like we are discussing the 80-year-old and the likes, apart from getting into office, before getting to office, campaign on its own is a very rigorous task. So how do you want a 80-year-old to tour around the whole 36 states of Nigeria? Now we have 37 states, right? So how are we going to do that? How are we going to pass the message across to people? So are we just going to tell them that, okay, just vote for us, we just do better than APC. Anybody that we bring, we do better than APC. So now the truth of the matter is, we have a man who is not just that he preached the message, but he actually live it, he practice it. I used to tell people that when Mr. Peter Obi go to College of Education, like all this School of Nursing, what he's doing is that he's giving directly to the children of the poor. Because we know that in tertiary education, we have the universities, we have the polytechnics, they have colleges. So we know where the children of the poor are, where they can afford. That's where Mr. Peter Obi goes to. And there's one thing he does. He doesn't send people, he doesn't send representatives. In fact, he doesn't have spokesperson. He speaks for himself. He went by himself, he goes there by himself and make those donations. So, and those donations are tied to a particular project. I was on another space a few days ago, and they were talking about we are talking about delegates and how can make sure that anybody that buy delegates during the primary will be punished, that the parties will put it in their maybe their constitution. So even if you win the primary and later find out that you induce delegates, so you'll be disqualified. And someone said all these donations that Peter Obi is doing is also bribery. So doing a philanthropist activity is bribery to them. The way these people are selling narrative is very, very dangerous. So when someone goes to school or goes to hospital to make donations, and you now equate it to someone that buy delegates during primary elections, you now say it's the same thing. So I find it's not funny. I find it very foolish and stupid to say such a thing. So what I'm saying is that apart from getting to office, the message that we need to sell to get into office is this same message of good governance. And you cannot just be saying it with mouth. We need someone who has been doing it, who has been showing it. The people of Abia can tell you that, yes, they are experiencing what is called good governance. So, and everybody across the country wants to experience the same thing. So this whole thing that when you talk about good governance, as that one take you to office and you preach good governance and you have been losing, how do you be saying someone that contested once, that he lost election, he's losing, he's preaching good governance and he's losing? So when you have someone, you now left that person that contested just once, and now go and follow someone that has contested 5 times. Does it even make sense? So all these things, we need to actually apply sense in what we are doing. So this message of good governance is what we actually give us the power, because that's what we can use to bring Nigerians out. We already have a man that has been preaching it, that has been doing it. So we just have to continue in that line. Now, again, I was talking about time don't reach. Okay. I'm sorry, I just want to add something about Mr. Peter Obi. He said something during the campaign in 2022 that instead of the government model to be a kind of supply model in which government will just give you anything that they feel like, whether it's something that you need or not. So it's going to be something of a demand type of a model where you have to engage the citizen. upon what their need is actually is before government now take decision based on the available resources. For example, this issue of coastal highway, if things like that has been discussed with the citizens, they have said, oh, for now, let's repair the existing roads while we leave that one for the later. So we need a government that communicate with the people, we need a man that communicates his ideas. So, and people can also communicate what is actually their need at that particular point. So, and again, on the issue of generating revenue, instead of taxing us to death, this after we talk about oil theft. And since this government came to power, they didn't even say anything about oil theft. So the biggest we have is actually corruption. Once we kill the corruption, we have enough funds to run the country. So for now, okay, let me use it for now. So I'll continue.
All right.
Are you there?
All right. Yeah, I'm there. Thank you. Let me say something about that real quick. Before I go to color day. So the point Pio made about, for instance, I mean, we all know the regular mantra of consumption to production. So I think that might apply to what you're saying. But the one I want to touch was the one I always talk about, which is the road that you mentioned, the Lagos Calabar road to nowhere, coastal road to nowhere. So the argument I make against that project is, first of all, PO said, in terms of all the major policy of the government, right, especially on the tax one, I'm not going towards there. He just said that we have to engage people, exactly what you said. We have to go to the grassroots. We have to talk to people. We have to engage our people. But, we run a top-down system in Nigeria where leaders don't care about the people. They don't care about your opinion. It's not about you, right? At the end of the day. So who are you that you should come and talk to you? But in a real working system, we'll organize town hall events. We'll go to our local our communities. We'll speak the local language of the people. We'll break down all these things to them so they can understand. That's how governance used to be back in the day. Really, there was a time we had plebiscites in Nigeria, believe it or not. We conducted referendums in Nigeria, believe it or not, right? So, but now we've moved far away from that. And also, my argument against that project is to say, if the government of Tinubu administration had focused on the trunk A roads alone, right, which is roughly 17% of our road networks, we have a combined 95,000 kilometers. So 17% will fall under the purview of federal government, roughly 30-something thousand kilometers. If they had only focused on those roads alone and fixed those roads, right? Just fix those roads. I'm talking about existing roads, not build a new one that is not going anywhere. The ones that our people use to transport goods, services on the daily. Have we not seen the images? Have we not seen the videos of traffic jams and these roads in horrible conditions? All of these roads, 30,000 plus kilometers of them could have been done. These almost 3 years that they've been in power. They could have done those roads. I mean, we will actually see them. You don't need to hire a Reno mockery, right? Reno mockery to go and do a shit show and be convincing us that the road is there. Come on, Nigeria. Governments all around the world build roads. And they don't even do ribbon. They don't cut ribbon. They don't put up a tent and go and what do they do us now? Like the road is just there. Everybody knows the road is there, and we will not see the road. In fact, in some of the other countries, you will see signs, your tax dollars at work. They'll put it there, your tax dollars at work. You will see it. You just see the road. But our own case, we have to do ceremony. For out of how many kilometers, we do 30. That one, we won't celebrate. We'll gather people, we'll cut ribbon. Come on. That's not how to build a country. That is not nation building. That is carry me. Your right will call it carry me. That is carry-melistic behavior. Kolade, I beg, save me from my misery.
It is well with your soul. My brother, me, I only came here to come and dance. I want to dance. Anybody that does not like it, you can go and do whatever you want. Mag, I see you. I greet everybody. Look, you guys have said it all. This is what I'm going to add. This is no time to start preaching to anybody. Oh, your moton sukun, oh, there ye meaning the crying child knows why he or she is crying. And the mother of the crying child knows why she is petting or why she is rocking the crying child. So this is it. Whatever anybody likes, they do. It is their cup of tea. Anything you like, you say it is your cup of tea. If you like, say Trudeau is not in Nigeria, it is your cup of tea. If you like, say Trudeau this, Trudeau that, it is your cup of tea. Don't be today. No amount of blackmail will change the situation on ground. And what is that situation? 2027 ADC, you must do the right thing. You must do the right thing. Guys, Trudeau, let me tell you this. You know that the things we say on spaces actually get to the grassroots. Actually get to the grassroots. I was shocked today. And let me cite my own example. In my own village, because that is where the grassroots, people come, shout. And it's just so funny. It's just so funny. People that you see that shout. And they are the ones that are the empty barrel. So empty barrel. From my own experience today, from the grassroots, my own local government chairman and my own ward chairman, we had a meeting. And immediately after our meeting, one guy, because now they know where I stand, we agreed on what we need to do. And a guy forwarded to me, this is a guy from APC that I converted, that is now a ward executive in one of the ward, like he has already started. And for a card, okay, don't let me even say this. Okay, why won't I say it? Look, ADC, go and fix your registration. Because I don't know what shit you guys are saying. In one breath, you say there's no card. Another breath, some people have cards. Some people have membership cards. So I don't know what ADC is saying. And for obedient that are listening, some people actually have membership cards. In my own local government in Osun State, they gave each of the ward 200 membership cards. 200 for each of the wards. So guys, they need to go and they need to know what they are doing, because we are tired and sick of all this. Why some people are crying, some have in excess, they are looking for what to do with it. So that's on the side, by the side. Someone referred me to someone, a popular Yoruba radio host. We all know the guy. This guy just had PO a couple of months ago. I was shocked when I heard the guy he said today was analyzing on his radio station. This guy in your state now, so you know him, the one that Oriyomi Hamzat.
Yomi Hamzat.
I hear Hamzat. I heard today, Hamzat on his radio program analyzed today the ADC Kwando. He was the one telling his guest. His guest was still saying that ADC will split because PO would work. As that is saying that PO would not deputize anybody. And I'm like, So and Hamzat too also knows the truth. And he too, and they are they know Atiku too is hell bent at, So I'm like, even if these people, and if people, my sisters, them, Hamzat a couple of months ago still throw jabs at Tio, throw jabs at him. So I was surprised. I was shocked. The same way we'll be saying this online is the same way the guy was saying it on the video show. I sent the link on our platform. So Who then now tells me that the things we are doing here does not yield results, or that they can't hear us? So I know you can hear us, and you hear us well. We are not going back to that old way of doing things. No, we are not. We are not. And Tudo, in the audio, in the video of the when he was in the studio, he kept saying it's not because of PO, it's PO supporters. Like they vowed, like they would turn back on him if he just collect it. That is shocked me. That is shocking. That the guy said that it's not even PO, that his supporters made it clear to him, and they are standing on it. And it is that his supporters that they fear the most, and it is who in quote ADC needs the most. So yes, some people will come and start dancing in the public to come and tell us what. To come and tell us that you snatch it, you get power first. The point is simple. What is the surest way for us to get this power? Tinubu will beat Atiku black and blue like no man's business. That one is happening. I wish I could see people that come and tell us like, okay, this is the pathway, this is how it's going to happen. Like Atiku is going to win the Northeast, where Shetima is, or how? Or the Northwest, where they are all almost APC governors without any PDP, whatever. Can somebody make this make sense to me? But yet they are always crying. And at times, you guys that all of you guys that do not believe in God, like God does his thing in a mysterious way that he put them in such a corner that I will repeat, ADC Atiku cannot do without Peter Obi going into election.
The Lord works in mysterious ways, Kolade.
I will repeat again. Baba Atiku Abubakar, our respected elder statesman.
Elder brother.
No, it's more than the brother to us, elder father. If there's anything like that, or elder grandpa, you get it. He cannot, and they know this, and this is where their pain is coming from. I will repeat again. If they had an option, if they have another way, they will have called PO's BS long time ago. But they are in such a fix that it is only when this man just tie himself to Baba Atiku that they can at least attempt to give it a shot. And I've made this thing. PO can do without Baba Atiku. You just give us the remaining people from that north in that our party. Just attach them. Just tell them, support this man. And let's see if we are going to coast to victory or not. Take PO out of it. Give them every other person in that coalition. Give them to Atiku. Nothing. So then, can't we then see? Because every time I keep repeating this, it pains me. But I'm glad. You know why I'm glad? Now people can see. Now we know those all there. But before now, we just want this thing. We just want the coalition to work. We just want the coalition to work. That is the song they've been singing. But now the tune has changed. It is now leave good governance, as long as it is Atiku. Leave good governance. Now the song is now changing. So at times it is good that things plays out like this, so that you know people for who they are. It's easy for people to allege, this one is APC, this one is this one is that. But at least people can see them for themselves now. People can see for themselves the only thing they know is that, what they will get in return for what they are doing. What they will get in return for what they are doing. I'm not saying they shouldn't get anything in return. But when will common sense prevail? When will the love of country or the generation unborn, when will that prevail? We've talked about age. We've talked about this. We've talked about everything. So tonight, I just came to dance, and I will dance. Just like Tinubu did. When APC is ready, they know what to do. And if the dare miss it, heaven is going to fall. It's not falling on one man's head. Nah, everybody will pay the price. And they should know their own political career is at stake. The El Rufais, the Tamburas, you get it, and all the young ones from the north. A payback time is going to come. Okay? Again, like somebody usually said, I don't know who that person is. Support PO now, so that when 2031 comes, the obedience movement will see you as in quotes from their side. They can support you. That is political calculation. So they should do the right thing. And if they do not, it's going to be on them and not on us. Thank you.
Yes, sir, my man, Cardi. Yeah, I've said it before that ADC has a Peter Obi situation and an Atiku problem. He that has an ear, let him hear. Salah, what the Spirit says unto the churches. Let me repeat for those in the back. ADC, you've got a Peter Obi situation and an Atiku problem. Here we go. So we have found ourselves in a mad situation. Mutually assured destruction. That is the summary of what Kolade is saying. We are Siamese twins.
Have you seen the news coming from Channels TV?
Which one, my brother?
You're not even up to date. So this guy from Arewa Consultative Forum.
Wait, let me talk now. Bro, wait. I want to start here now. You won't bridge me. Cool down. May we talk. May another person talk. So that's the way I want to start my own solution now.
I can't believe people fighting to give us breaking news. This news must be juicy.
I want to start from that breaking news. He has been there. I watched the whole news when the channel TV show is asking the question. I want to quote him because I want to start from him. 2027, ADC will be blind after conversion because they will give the Atiku the ticket.
Oh, I
so
saw
once
that.
they give the Atiku ticket,
I
you understand? It is from Baba Ahmed. That means senior brother of Dati Ahmed, the vice president of 2027 when Peter Obi contested in LP. So it's very clear that what we are saying, everybody know it. He said that Atiku will die. Let me say it in another way.
Who will die?
ADC will die once Atiku get the ticket after conversion. Because once they give Atiku, so many people will walk away. Even including the people that are attacking us now, they know the truth. Those people that are attacking us now, they know the truth. They will even, many of them will walk away that when Atiku get this ticket. I'm just giving you assurance now. So if ADC doesn't know what they are doing, let them keep on deceiving themselves and playing around, because me, I will walk away. I have been saying it. Even today, I went to they call my name PO or nothing. That is there. So if ADC don't want us to walk away, let them do the right thing. And again, I want to say it because, when Atiku tweeted and saying that people are fighting him and they are fighting Obi, let me make it clear. We are not fighting anybody. We are just telling the facts. The fact is that Atiku is 80 years old. So when you call this thing fight, I wonder how it is fight. I wonder why it is abuse. I wonder how, when you say that somebody is old, is it abuse? When somebody tell you that, mama, you are papa, and when you go to village, you see somebody 80 years, you will kneel down and greet the person as an old man. Is it abuse? So when you people say we are fighting, I don't understand the fight because I never see it as a fight. I never see it that when you say somebody that you are old because you have get to 80 years, it's something years. Are you people reasoning about it? And you say that we are fighting the person. And you want a 80 years somebody to come and be our president, as young as I am now. So 80 years old will come and be my president, and early morning he will just make a call, or even he cannot even be able to make a call. and everybody will be just moving around. We will be hearing what we are hearing now and before from Buhari, that presidency, anytime presidency, you will not, even though you will ask Buhari will say, what do they ask? What do they say? No, I didn't hear it. It will not hear anything. It will not read anything. Is it the way you want us to live again? I don't understand. So ADC, I'm just here for begging you people. If you people are not hearing us, can you please hear Baba Ahmed? Baba Ahmed have said so, and he's there. And everybody have been saying it. If you people are blind, when Peter Obi join ADC, and you see what is happening. Let me tell you people, I know you people are playing game. You people will say we are attacking you people. We are not attacking anybody. What we are saying is the fact. What are we talking about? Since more than 2 weeks now, your site is down. The site that we're supposed to register, so many people that are supposed to register from abroad before they will come down to the country, they haven't registered. So many people that are living in so many places in Nigeria that are supposed to register online, they are not. Even today, they ask the question, they will say they are working on it. What are you people working? Working to create a site? To create a website? I don't understand. And you people say it's attack. It's attack that you people doesn't do things in a way it's supposed to be done. What are you people talking about? I don't see it as attack. If we people say we are attacking each other, it looks like we are saying that somebody is criminal. I haven't heard anybody. That's why I asked somebody that said that Tudo say somebody is criminal. I say, do you have evidence of it? Because I have been in Tudo's space since this year, not even before they joined ADC started. I haven't seen him abuse Atiku for 1 day. Only what we are saying is that this man is old to lead us. You cannot give him. Nigeria is like a road. I have always saying it. I cannot allow my father to drive me from Lagos to Abuja in this type of road. That insecurity is everywhere. The road is bad, and I will allow my father. I know that if I drive, I will drive speed. I can dodge so many things, and I know that my father is weak. That is the position of Nigeria now. So we are not attacking anybody. We're only telling you people to do things right. The site is not working. Look at now, they are talking about the card. Some people are saying that they have only, I heard them today saying, even my brother, that the one they're saying that they have brought only 24 cards. Now, Kwade is talking about 200. That is what they brought. If you divide it all the world, how many is that card? Is it how we are going to go for this journey? When you people are ready to do things well, nobody is going to abuse you people. We are not abusing you. We are just criticizing some things you people are doing that is not good. And you people have to sit up now. And if I see some of my fellow youth and saying they want to grab power, what is the difference between we and the APC now? I want to ask a question. What is the difference? Because APC is there to grab power. And that is why they grab it. And they grab it, they run with it, they don't know what to do with it. That is why we are in this mess now. And you want us to grab power before we talk about good governance. What are you people talking about? And if you see some of them, they are very learned. And again, I want to say it open. Don't be attacking Tudo. Tudo is just hosting space. We are the talker. We are the talker. See me here. You can see me, Obi Ajolo, PO or not. I even write my name, change my name because of this thing. So why are you people attacking one person and you are just drinking Panadol for another person's headache? Another person is having stomach. You are there taking Guni and another thing for you to calm your stomach. What is the problem? If you people are, I don't know, if you have personal, because someone told me that he has a personal hatred for him. I say, okay, that one is your own cup of tea, because if you have it, you will not sleep, and the guy is sleeping, getting drink, and enjoying his life. Why you that is hating him that will die before your time? Because he doesn't even know that you are criticizing or you are hating him the way you are doing it. When you talk, you say that he's teaching us. But you that is teaching, he's not moving. You say that Atiku did not contest in primary election in 2020, in 1993. But all the information we have online show it. And the person is telling you that he contests even the first round before he say he will back down when they took the other person. And you are making the argument and you are putting it under Tudo. I don't know why you people are like this. But let me tell you people, I don't know, it's only in Nigeria, I have said it and say it again. Only in Nigeria you will wear a watch and you are not blind. And you will be looking for a mirror for you to check your watch. Your watch is not a watch in the head, a watch in the hand. When you people see the main thing, you will be turning it upside down. You know what we sell. That good governance is what we are going to use to sell our candidates. And you say, let's drop about good governance and let's talk about grabbing the power. ADC, that is what I asked when they're having meeting today with AI invited the former ADC chairman and so many of them. I asked them a question. Can they please answer this question? Because I wonder whether these ADC people, I can't say that they give them money, or is it because of interest? What is going on, my people? What are you people looking for? Because I want to know, because if it is that you people want Nigeria to work, I don't think that you people will be behaving like this, you people behaving. You will be open and tell the truth that this thing that we are moving cannot work. It cannot work. If you people try to give this article, this ticket, 80 years old man to give him this ticket in 2027, ADC will lose the election. Guarantee. I have asked it before. If you people didn't believe what I'm ready to bet 1 million for it. And we are going to look for somebody and keep the money. 1 M. If there is any way Atiku will win this election, after he got the ticket, take the 1 million. It will just take it. But I'm just giving you people assurance. Please, let's change this country. Let's come together. Let's do things right. In 2027, Atiku will be 81 years old. How is he going to be able to drive me from Lagos, or even from Onitsha to Abuja, or from Onitsha to Lagos? How is it possible? A 80 years old man. That is the only argument we are making. That is the only way obedience stand for. We are not saying any other thing about Atiku. So if you're on record, Atiku, please, if anybody, maybe you are listening to us in Animal, or you are listening, somebody is giving you to you, the argument is that you are old, please retire. The argument is that you have contested a lot, please retire. The argument is that you cannot be able to do this work because the work is very hard. Look at what we are talking about. Some people doesn't even have faith in Nigeria again. They say even though they don't believe in anything. Because they don't see how Nigeria can work. Are we going to? They're not even equating us to Indonesia or any country that is doing well again, because we want somebody that can do this work very effectively. Please, please, I beg of you, Baba, my grandfather, please, I beg you, please, please, tell them that you have withdrawn. If you say it this night, by tomorrow, my brother, jubilation. Some people will call party for you. So many people will be very happy, like me, and so many not only obedient, even some people that are supporting you. You know what to do? Just share them some money and tell them that let's make Nigeria work. Let's support this man. And those people, because they have from spreading, they have from spreading. That's where they come from. Peter Obi didn't get sprayed. Peter Obi didn't get sprayed. Some not. That is why we need you, Atiku. Carry Peter Obi go those places. They don't have that spray. Doesn't have the hair. Carry him go there and make sure that he got what he's supposed. 25%. Forget about the other side. We are going to do the work. You don't need us to do the work. We are the one to do the work. Look at it. The whole people. Can you people? But ADC, I wonder how you people are reasoning about this thing. Because if it is what the smartest people, I know you people are very smart. I'm very sure of that. But I don't know whether, I can't say that you people are compromised. Because if you people want things to work, you're supposed to send some people in some states. Make sure that those people are very genuine. Let them go to streets. Because I have had Aerofy say about this thing. You go there and ask questions. If it is, who are you going to vote if it is? Because it's not all about primary election. Because we don't, let me tell you, from the beginning till today, I don't trust your primary election. There is no way you will do it unless you give it to Obi, there is no way you will do it across that primary election, because he have said it. Baba Ahmed have said it that Atiku will get it because he know what Atiku can do. I don't trust it. Why can't you
Let
people
me
go
let
to
me
street?
come in here real quick. Pure or nothing. Sorry, I have to come in here real quick. I want to call something to our attention. Sorry, pure or nothing. I am so sorry, but I want to call this to our attention. We need to stand on that consensus. We need to stand on consensus. Whether they like it or yes, we will not budge. And I will tell you guys this. Primary, whatever, direct or indirect, would not work. Look, this once we accept that primary, APC will infiltrate. Once APC infiltrates ADC, they will go for the primary. And another opens or dema would happen. The person that comes 10th will take them to court. And we know who owns the judiciary. Guys, wake up. Direct or indirect primary, we don't want. It is Peter Obi or nothing. Tudo, I want to correct something you said real quick. ADC has a Atiku problem and Peter Obi solution. Let's get that right.
Amen.
Please. That is what it is.
That is a good one. I was being nice to them actually to say you have this hot potato issue on your situation on your hand. Handle it with care. But I like your version better actually. Yes, I like it.
That is the way we should address it to them. We are not disrespecting Atiku. We are so not. I will try as much as I can to accord him his respect to the fullest. Like Peter Obi or nothing just said. We will build a statue for Atiku. We will make sure we erect that statue in 25 or 26 states. How many states would it take for you to win to become the president? We will build every state Peter Obi wins. We will build an Atiku statue in that state, free of charge. It should please understand the present situation, the heartbeat of the nation right now. Statistics shows simply that anybody, any grown adult that is beyond 75 has what? 60% senility in him. When they say somebody is senile, it is not a cause, it is not an abuse. We saw it in Buhari. We are seeing it in Tinubu. And you guys are telling us to continue again. Come on, man. Please, we beg you guys. Peter Obi or nothing. Consensus is the way forward. ADC, please take note. It happened in Imo State. It happened with Akpabio that never contested election and he won. How come? Because, why? Simply because he bought the ticket to be part of those that want to contest. Even, what's that man's name? Lawa, whatever. It happened. Not once, not twice. We are not talking about election. We want consensus. Simple as that. Peter Obi or nothing, please go ahead.
Okay, I want to just finish the thing now.
Yeah, go ahead and finish very quickly.
Yes, I'm finishing immediately. I'm just concluding. Very quickly, let me just say it again. Please, ADC, give us Obi. You will not expect Nigeria youth, and you know the youth have the highest population. You don't expect Nigeria youth to come out and start voting for a man that is 81 years old in 2027. I don't think it's going to work. And it's very, very tough to sell Atiku. So please, ADC, do the right thing. We don't want to continue like this. We want Nigeria that works. Work for me and you. We can be able to checkmate Peter Obi. Give Peter Obi the ticket. Forget the work. We are going to do it. If you give Peter Obi the ticket, even those people that are saying that they will walk away from when we give Peter Obi, because we are saying that we are going to walk away from it, they will come back because they know the truth. All of them know that Peter Obi is the man. Only what the argument from the first day is that it doesn't have spread. All of them, because I have asked them so many, I have been with them, asked them questions. They don't have anything about Peter Obi, only that he cannot win the North. That is the argument. Now they are talking about grabbing the power, that he cannot grab the power. So we want to get the power, yes, but we want good governance. We want to make sure that the person that is getting the power will do the work proper. So please, ADC, do not make the mistake, because if you make the mistake, we are going to look and see how it's going to work. Thank you, and God bless you.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you very much, PO. And to add to Mark, what you just said, I have also always emphasized on this space. ADC, you are used to consensus now. What's in the solve? You are used to consensus. So, in fact, the first time the first time in your entire history since the founding of the party was last election that you guys had the primaries. That was the first time ever. The first time ever with the emergence of Dumebi Kachiku, right? After he beat Kingsley Moghalu and a bunch of other people. That's the first time ever the party conducted primaries. Since 2007, the first time ever they featured a candidate, Patu Tomi, he was adopted. Consensus. 2011, Peter Adeniyi adopted. Consensus. 2015, Dani Ahmed adopted. Consensus. 2019, Obadiah Melafia, the late Obadiah Melafia, CBN deputy governor, adopted. Consensus. The first time ever in the history of the party was in 2022, in readiness for the 2023 elections. What are we talking about? Every time we talk about consensus, you will make us feel like it's a curse word, it's a taboo. We don't know what we're talking about. Come on, man. You guys know the right thing to do. Do the right thing, right? Peter Obi as the head of this coalition, and I've gone to suggest Rabiu Kwankwanso, His Excellency Rabiu Kwankwanso, as the other half of the ticket. And pending the outcome of that tea that he went to drink with Tinubu today. Hopefully it's nothing more than tea drinking session. You know. All right. And I'll give you my analysis on that whole situation. I'm not about to go over everything. There are a lot of people riding on that union. A lot of people, a lot of personal interest, a lot of vested interest. Top on the list, I think, will be Rabiu himself, who is the godfather, who is the leader of the Kwankwasias. Abba Yusuf, of course, is the governor. I like the way I like the way somebody puts it. I think it was on Arise News. Somebody puts it like, I think it was that the Arise news anchor on their desk program they do in the morning. The Zimbabwean lady who is now Nigerian. He said it's about who has electoral value and how did she put it? Or some other value like that. I'll remember now, guys. So basically what we're saying is that Tinubu needs both of them to come on board. Tinubu needs Abba Yusuf, and he also needs Kwankwanso. In fact, it's almost like it's pointless bringing Abba Yusuf on without Kwankwanso. And but there's a problem because Kwankwanso has gone public, condemning the porting of Abba Yusuf to APC. And he's basically warning his protege, that guy, be careful. You can't trust these people. 2014, when he joined APC, they made all kinds of promises to him. And they reneged on those promises, right? So you can't trust these people. Now, there's another person in the picture. I made this case yesterday. Ganduje or Gagandola. Ganduje needs this marriage to work because he has pending case. He has pending cases with the government of Kano State, and he needs the governor to come to APC so that these cases can magically go away, like APC does it best. So, but he has to play very carefully as well. But he needs that union to work. Now, Rabiu Kwankwaso has his own personal interest. He controls the Kwankwasias. Abba Yusuf doesn't. Now, Abba Yusuf also has demands, right? He has demands towards 2027. He needs some assurances. He also has some demands within the state in terms of contracts, appointments, and things like that. So there's a lot of things, there's several moving parts in terms of what is at stake in this. It's not as simple as, I see some of you people are tagging me, some of these people are, you are promoting Obi at Kwankwaso. Okay, now see, Kwankwaso has got to reach you. Like there's so much at stake. A lot of vested interest, personal interest, a lot of people are riding on this union. Now, the naivete of those on the other side is to say, Atiku is the man or whatever, forgetting that there are other people that have their own interest as well. So you are telling these people to suspend their own political careers, political interests, for what? For who? A messiah, a savior, right? It's not going to work. So Rabiu Kwankwaso wants to be at least vice president. He has made that very clear, right? Anywhere he's moving to, he wants to be presidential candidate or vice presidential candidate. And also, the problem is that, is he going to get that with APC? I think not. I think not. And I think President Tinubu is in dire straits here. Do you go ahead to feature another Muslim ticket at a time like this in Nigeria, with Christian genocide and everything that has been going on in this country, right? Do you swap to a Christian vice president, president? And what does that signal to the North? Because Nasir El-Rufai has already made this case. I don't completely agree, but he kind of laid out some of the recent appointments, Nentaye Iwada, APC chairman, General Christopher Musa, I think one or two other people, you know, Christian, replacing Muslim. So it's a difficult place that Tinubu has found himself with this whole situation. And there's some other issues involved with the Emirates. Sanusi Lamido and Bayero, you know, both of them on either side, waiting to see how this plays out. There's so much riding on this union. And a lot of people need this marriage one way or the other to work. For us in the coalition, I have made the case. Guys, check out what I wrote. Maybe I should pin it on the jumbo on the space for those who haven't seen it. I made the case for Kwankwaso to come on board in our coalition, right? I made that case and I said that this ticket, if the coalition can, now we've heard that OBJ has already spoken about it. He has suggested it. And by the way, I did also make this case that Kwankwaso is loyal to OBJ. Kwankwaso respects OBJ because, you know, OBJ has helped his career. When he lost his re-election after the first time, OBJ adopted him, made him defense minister, right, without a military background. In fact, he went overseas, represented Nigeria on some missions and all of that. So he's been busy. This guy has been busy. And then he came back, lost to Ibrahim Shekarau the first time, came back, and then I think 2011 thereabout, won, and then went to the Senate. And then, so he has a very storied record. Like this person is not, this is a well-decorated politician. His resume is stellar. Like this is not a newbie. He's a powerhouse in his own right, okay? And he has a badass movement. to back him. So what I did in this piece is on the Jumbo, guys, check it out. I said this ticket symbolizes national healing and unity. This is the ticket, ADC. ADC, please, if you're in the anonymous, please, I'm begging you in the name of everything you hold dear, help us and woo Rabiu Kwankwanso. Help us and bring, and now we've heard that the discussions have heightened, all right? And I'm not perturbed by him going to the villa today. I'm not moved by that, okay? But help us do whatever you need to do, bring him on and put him as on the ticket with Peter Obi, and let's see what happens. There is no other ticket that comes close to this ticket. If anybody thinks there's another ticket, come up, let's have a conversation. I made that case in this piece. No other ticket comes close to this ticket. This ticket answers everything. Number one, we don't want another Muslim to emerge as Nigeria's president if Tinubu doesn't win re-election. And we believe that he's not going to win re-election, right? So you had 8 years of Buhari, a Muslim. You had 4 years of Tinubu, a Muslim. You're about to have, if Atiku emerges as the head of the coalition, right? And then APC definitely has adopted Tinubu.
God forbid, oh, God forbid, Jesus. My principal, no. No, sir.
Malam,
No, sir.
Malam, Chero. So we are operating in this parallel universe. I don't know the name of the country, and that's where I'm having this conversation from, not in Nigeria. So I'm saying that Tinubu definitely is going to be the candidate. He's the de facto candidate for APC. Atiku Abubakar, okay, hypothetically speaking, let's say he emerges, you are talking about two major political parties in our country presenting both Muslim candidates. Come on, man. So you're going to have either ways, Muslim, back to back. That is not good for our sacrosanct unity. And you guys know it. You know it because of your personal interest. You will push it. You will sell it. But you know the truth. And you're coming for me. You're insulting me because your conscience is judging you. You know that this reality is not good for our country. At a time where majority of our Christian brothers and sisters don't even know their faith, North, East, Northwest, North Central. They don't know. At a time when majority of them are victims in IDP camps, when the same government, through Operation Safe Corridor, is rewarding the criminals. Oh, by the way, Christopher Musa goes on TV and he's talking about no negotiation with terrorists and governors. Don't. Christopher Musa is an interesting guy to me. He's singing all the right notes, right? He's hitting all the right notes. And I think there is a plan here. Because Nuri Badu still holds all the cards, right? This mere NSA guy, right? That has no constitutional powers. Nowhere in our constitution grants this guy any powers for what he's doing. But believe you me, Nuri Badu is more powerful than Musa. We all know it. So Musa goes out there, he's singing all the right notes. No negotiation. If you work with them, you get the same punishment. And the government is doing a different thing entirely. And it's so pathetic because I think they need him to just be saying the right things. I really think so. I believe that.
Defense spokesperson.
Yeah, he's the spokesperson for it. They need him, just let him be saying all the right things. He's a good guy. Whereas the other people know what's in the soap. So now they do the real shit. Like, now, Musa says he's imploring with, what the fuck? You just saw the governor of Katsina State free 70 people, negotiate with Bello Torji, what's in the name? He's driving our people out of their homes. People are fleeing from this nigga. And then Minister of Defense said, don't negotiate with them. Don't cooperate with them. Why don't you call out the governor directly? Just call him out directly. I'm imploring our officials not to negotiate. Are you serious? Like, Are you serious in this country? You are like, this is within the federal government purview. Security is in the exclusive list for a reason in our constitution, right? To protect the territorial integrity of Nigeria, of the homeland. It's not an advice something, Ogamusa. It's not an advice imploring something. Like, get to work. Get to work. That's what we're saying. Call out the governor that is negotiating. Call him out directly. Say, you're imploring. Anyways, back to where I was coming from. So I'm saying to ADC, you have a chance here to present yourself. You be the big tent. I use that phrase, the big tent, in the piece that I wrote, right? ADC has an opportunity to say, we are the party of national unity. We are the party of national healing at a time when Nigerians are yearning for answers, right? And a clear sense of direction with healing. Nigerians are in pain. Nigerians are hurting. Nigerians are directionless. Our president don't jow. He don't jow again, oh. He just got back. Now he don't jow again. We don't know where in day. We are leaderless. We are directionless. We need ADC to come in and say, Nigerians, we have the answer. We have the answer to the yearnings and the aspirations of Nigerians. Here it is. So if you give us Peter Obi as the head of the ticket, he's a Christian. Power stays in the south, a Christian at the top, and then you balance that with a Muslim from the north. So two things majorly. The regional dynamics is basically settled. Regional balancing is settled. And then with both of them, and I made that case also in the chart that I drew, both of them, I might have been too hyped about, what's his name? Kwankwanso's chances in the southeast and the south-south. You know, but I put it maybe low to moderate. But the rest is accurate. The rest is accurate. So now you have the spread, the national spread for the both of them combined. You solve the Christian-Muslim dynamic, right? And then the north-south balancing. Guys, this is the ticket. With this, we take care of our Atiku problem. And then we can appeal to His Excellency and say, Esa, Asikoto, Otito, Akoko Otito, help us be the elder statesman. By the way, Akim Baba Ahmed, that we were just talking about, this man has been calling on older politicians to step aside. Ironically, he's been calling on them to say, leave the stage for the next generation. Leave the stage for them. Leave the stage for them. So, anyways, we can appeal. I don't care. I'm going to be very blunt. You guys make deals every day. Make the deal. Make the deal, ADC. Make the deal. I don't care. What do you want? Mining rights? Mm-hmm. You know, minting and printing.
More wives.
It's only Nigeria that military with that. Yesterday, we lost 5 military men.
Hang on, Pio. I'm getting somewhere. You know, I don't care. Minting and printing, ways and means. What else? Like, let's negotiate. There are so many other things we can negotiate in this whole politics. So many things we can negotiate, right? And you guys do this all the time. I feel like I'm preaching to the choir because this happens every day. It happens every day. Okay? But please, for the optics, for regional balancing, for national unity and healing, we need a Christian as the head of that ticket. Even if it doesn't automatically make all our Christian genocide, Christian persecution, North Central, North, Core North go away, he gives an assurance, right? To our Christian brethren, he gives an assurance to say, your government cares about you. We see you. We hear you. And you can signal to the world as well that is watching, especially America and Mr. Trump. You can signal to them and say, America, look at us. World, look at us. Look at what we are doing. Because we are showing workings. We are trying to balance this thing to say, you know, in recognition of of the Christian-Muslim dynamics of our country, here's what we have done. We think it is wrong to have back-to-back Muslim presidents. Voila. That's what we're saying. So ADC, it is wrong for you to feature another Muslim as the head of this ticket. It is wrong. It is morally wrong. It is unconscionable. You cannot do it, ADC. A country that is split down the middle, right? Christian, Muslim, you cannot do it. You cannot do it. It is wrong. So please, let's do the right thing. Let's do the right thing. And let's present Peter Obi, because I don't see anybody else that comes close. Peter Obi, consensus candidate. And I just made the case. You guys have always been consensus in ADC. The only time in the history of the party, since 2005, that you did primaries was the last one with Dumebi Kachiku. So please, let's do the right thing for the sake of our country, for the sake of the homeland, for the sake of our republic. Let's do the right thing. Put Peter Obi as the head of this coalition and then get us a very strong northern candidate. My preference is Excellency Rabiu Kwakwanso, and let's go to work. Let's go to work. That is a winning ticket right there. That is a winning ticket. But if you do anything else, you will become the new PDP. Peter Obi will walk because he is going to run anyways. He told me directly on that space with over 6,000 people listening that he is not going around the world to come and be anybody's vice president. He's not talking to presidents. He's not talking to heads of state to come and be anybody's underling. He is more than qualified to run Nigeria and to steer the ship of state in the right direction. I hope all of that makes sense. All right. Thank you very much. Let's move the mic very quickly. Pio, did you want to say something before I go to Alien?
Yes, in Castina yesterday, 5 of our able men that defend us, they ambushed them and they are gone. And the president everywhere is silent. And even though I'm hearing that one of them is top military man, there are 5 of them gone, and you can hear, as you said, now the president is just flow for the country out. It's only in Nigeria that a military will go down. You will not hear any news. Everywhere will be quiet. And it has been happening, not 1, not 2, not 3. I haven't had that such thing in other countries. President will not tweet. President will not talk. Everywhere, even the presidencies, they will not talk. Yesterday, 19 is what I'm talking about. And that is what's happened. It's now the day before yesterday. And everywhere is quiet. That is how our people have been moving to the the able men we have. That is the country we find ourselves.
Unfortunately. Thank you very much. Yeah. How long did it take the president to wish our armed forces happy waiting Armed Forces Day? I think somebody had to remind her, Esa, Mati wish our armed forces the happy Remembrance Day, sir. Chekuzi. Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Go and post something. That's what I thought happened. I don't know. Baja! Bayo! Anyway.
Kí ló ṣàlàáfíà ni?
Àlàáfíà ni.
Okay. I was just checking. Ṣàlàáfíà ni o. Very fine. It's fine.
I am alive and well. Their jazz never work on me yet.
Mashallah.
Mashallah. Malameze, give me something. Something exciting. One of those your long ass lectures. Before we move the mic to Lillian.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So let Lillian go. I'm praying. I'm in the mosque now.
All right, Alien X, my brother, welcome. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you for the great work you have been doing. Honestly speaking, Colade, me, I don't know how you had the foresight to start this pushback. You heard them on the space today apologizing for pushing PO must be vice to article. After all the damage has been done, people like us started this journey 50-50. We're not this hardened. But thanks to this stupid agenda they were pushing, we are now hardened PO or nothing people. And I want to thank Kolade. I know where Kolade started this pushback. It started from Space and then started until they started even attacking him personally. I think they were even releasing his location, talking about his location and the rest. And we are here where we are now, where they are now apologizing for pushing for PO to be vice. That was a very dumb move for whoever was doing that, whoever had that idea. Very, very dumb move. But I want to say this and say this very well. Good governance and your quest for power goes hand in hand, mostly as opposition. You don't say, oh, this one first, this one second. The mistake we have made over the years is putting one first. We just throw in visionless people, go and collect power, they get to the office, no vision, no mission, no implementation strategy, all their policies start falling, crumbling like everything, like packs of cards, because there was nothing to substantiate whatever they were fighting for. And this is why when we hear rhetorics of people saying, get power first, get power first, get power and you don't have any vision, nothing to use the vision for the power for, what are you saying? And I hear people say 0% power, 1% power is better than 0% power. Are you telling me these local government chairmen in Osun State that have not received allocation, nothing, or in different parts of the countries? I can call different states now in this country that have not received anything, that are literally oppressed by their governors, are more important than PO, simply because he is not in the administration. I want somebody to help me with this, because they are always saying 1% power is better than 0% power. Or the councillor that literally does not even have anything because the governor has suppressed every single thing he has, is more important. We are saying that you have an opportunity. ADC has an opportunity to field a candidate who is ready to inspire me and you, who has shown that he has crossed boundaries, borders. Tudo is a middle belt person. Kolade is a southwestern person. Priscilla, I think, from the southeast. We are scattered everywhere, and this man has been able to cut through. He has been able to send this messaging to us.
Priscilla is
and has poured a lot of us. You say what? Sorry, Malam, I didn't.
Priscilla is southwest. I didn't measure
southwest. Southwest. Malam, Connaught is a northerner. We know he's a northerner and everything. And so I'm asking, this man has been able to, that messaging, he has been able to spur millions of Nigerians. And we are saying all we just need from the coalition is protection of our votes in some of these regions where this messaging was being misconstrued or did not filter in very well. That is all we need currently. The truth of the matter, Kolade keeps on saying it, and I believe that statement I love hearing that statement. Pair PO with anybody, that ticket will fly. Pair this other man, I don't want to mention his name, without Obi on that ticket, that Tinubu will flog him blue-black. It is very, very clear. We have also cited reasons, health-wise, age-wise. This thing, he cannot cope with the pressure of the office at this point in time. A lot of factors we have pointed out to the people. And to the young people out there shouting power, 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 power. You may end up shouting power and you may never get this power. We need to ensure that we get our messaging correct. We need to ensure that Nigerians come out on that day. The easiest thing, if this man forces his way through, the easiest thing for him will be getting that primaries. If by crook and crook he forces himself getting that primary, the easiest part will be getting the primary. After the primary, how will he spur Nigerians to come out in the millions to vote for him? Is this still the same power rhetoric that you want to use to spur Nigerians in their millions? Is it the same power rhetoric that you want to spur Nigerians who were working 3 shifts? I know of diasporans that were working 3 shifts just to fund elections that were happening because they believed in this man called PO. Is it power rhetoric you want to use? Is it railway? In 8 years or in 2020 something, Atiku will now say, we have did handshake with him. He will now give us this thing. Is that the kind of message you want to push to spur out millions to beat this Tinubu's rigging system? You need to go back to the drawing table. Leave this smoke screen alone. We are showing you people that this path you are following will not work. It cannot work. You may end up winning these primaries, but the election, you will lose with this rhetoric you are pushing. Or you think all you have to say is, let's remove Tinubu, let's remove Tinubu. People are asking, and you want to remove Tinubu, who are you replacing him with? What is the character of the person you are replacing him with? Is he a departure from who Tinubu was? Is his lifestyle, is his character a departure from who Tinubu was? If you cannot convince Nigeria, you cannot win that election. Please, I am begging the ADC, and I am pleading with Atiku. This is time to sit down and listen to the people. 2023, people came up with these same issues. We are pleading with you. And for me, Tudo and everybody, it will get to a time that we may need to leave. As we are pushing it on Twitter, we go on ground and make this request known at the ADC office, or we go and protest and make this thing known. That's of the norm. Power. We just want to remove Tinubu. May not spur a lot of Nigerians out there in their millions at the end of the day. We need to show Nigerians this is the difference. This is what we are bringing to the table. This is how we are going to achieve this. This is how we are going to do it. This is what we are personalizing. This is what we have been doing even before we came out of office. That is what pushed people, even when they were. Let's look at the 2023 election. I cannot forget somewhere in Edo State, where you, in fact, if I call the name, you may not even know where that place is. I saw people put generators in their Passat car, put speakers, and they were campaigning for PO. I asked one of these guys, who is paying you for this? He said he has never seen PO in his life. They were campaigning for this. Go back to the videos of 2023. Go and see how people were shouting Obi Kererenke in polling booths where they were being threatened. Their lives were being threatened. Some of them were stabbed, were being broke. They used bottles to break their eyes, and they still went. They said, I must go. Stitch this thing. I'm going to go and vote. That is what we are talking of. This man you are selling does not have that thing to push Nigerians out there. We are asking you, please collaborate with Peter Obi. All this man needs is protection of his vote and Nigerians to come out in mass. It is finished for Tinubu. He has shown he has the reach. He has shown people believe in his messaging. He has shown that he can spoil young people. And this is what we want for this country. He has shown it with his lifestyle. He has shown that most of these politicians that you are celebrating, people like the Wiki and so on and so forth, that will be boasting on TV that, yes, I have land, yes, I have allocation, yes, I have this, yes, I have that. All of these people will be out of power. Let's do the right thing for once. Let's not lose this election because of some people's greed. Let's just do this thing once and for all and move on. Cooperate as Nigerians and move on. I beg everybody in the ADC, this is my own. I'm pleading now with you guys. Let's do the right thing and let's not sabotage our future. I use the mic for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Alien. Well said, well said, well said. Thank you very much. All right. Before I go to the next person, when I was talking about the history of ADC, I left out one point. Where I was saying that ADC is already familiar with consensus candidates. Usher State in December just nominated their governorship election candidate Najim Fola Shayo Abigilorukwe. What's his name again? Najim Salam. He was the only candidate, 500 and something delegates. The guy was the only candidate, unopposed. Guys. Then after Najim's election, other ones from between going forward, several other states, it's been consensus candidates or unopposed aspirants or substitutions after withdrawal. That is why ADC, in conclusion, has a record of consensus candidate selection or unopposed aspirants. ADC, this is your culture. This is what you do. So what we are asking here is nothing out of the ordinary. All of you that are saying, it's a popularity contest. If he was sure of himself, let him come out. You don't know the party you have joined. You people don't know the party that you have joined. Because if you did, you will not be saying those things you are saying. You are ignorant. Yes. That's what you are. You are ignorant. You don't know the party you have joined. So I implore you, our leaders, my uncle, David Mark, our leader, Are Beshola, Ogbeni, Are Beshola, Mr. Bolaji Abdullahi, Ejo Ntori Olorun, Ori Kunle Lawa, please help us for the sake of our country, for the sake of our republic, for the sake of our unborn children. Please give us Peter Obi, consensus candidate. Work out the details. Work out the details. Placate anybody that needs to be placated. Like appease anybody. Pour libation. Do whatever you need to do. Give us a candidate we can be excited about. A candidate we can sell easily. We can sell easily. I don't know Peter Obi from anywhere. Like, I've never met this man. I don't have his number. He doesn't have mine. The first time ever in my life I spoke to Peter Obi direct was on that space where I was privileged to co-host. They didn't even tell me, guys, that I was going to be co-hosting. They just put my name on it. You need to come and see how I was jumping for joy. I was working that day on that space. I was at work, but I said nothing in this world will stop me from being a part of that space. And I got the chance to ask the man a direct question. And his response to my question was the major headlines the following day. I actually told him, I said, Your Excellency, let's write the headlines for tomorrow morning, shall we? And he did. He wrote the headlines. This man is a headliner, for crying out loud. ADC, give us Peter Obi. If you give us somebody else, if you give us somebody else that is not Peter Obi, I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. I'll probably just go and join Nollywood because that's the other interest I have. I'll probably go and join Nollywood. Like, what the? How do you sell somebody else that is not Peter Obi? We have enough dossier. We have enough information. He's been preaching. He's been speaking. He's been selling this new Nigeria message all around the world, and more importantly, domestically. We don't need to start from scratch. We already have a full dossier on Peter Obi. We can sell him easily. We can rally the base. And the cherry on the, what do you call it? Is it ice cream or I said smoothie the other day? But was saying, what is smoothie? I see Malam that was saying, what is smoothie? If you give us a candidate like Rabi Kwankwaso as vice presidential candidate, my goodness, that is a banger ticket right there that we can sell easily. But all we are saying is it is Peter Obi or nothing. What does that mean? We are not saying Peter Obi, without Peter Obi, the country should burn. No. We are saying as far as this coalition conversation is about, it is Peter Obi or nothing. You don't give us Peter Obi, you get nothing. Yes, I've been hearing some of their surrogates. I've been saying, we don't need to get all the obedience. We just need to get some of them and we can work with the rest of them. Are you for real? Are you guys for real?
Ludo,
Oh,
that money that they gave you, APC gave you, I'm still waiting for my own. No. Because this is your Peter Obi or nothing. You are working for ADC,
is
APC.
that what they said now?
And they've given you money. And we cannot be the same soldier under the same general. I am not giving my portion of the money. With this table, we will break it. Ogakolade, you are my witness. I'm asking for my own now. Because I'm also P or nothing. And I have not received any alert. You will give me my own. They say
My
chop
sister,
alone,
you are not
die
alone. You are not alone, my sister.
You chop
What
alone.
of the name? What of the person that answered the name now? The person that answered the name
On
is supposed
this
to be the one
mountain,
to distribute the money.
on
Please,
this
let them pay.
mountain, we are perched.
Ludo.
On this mountain, we mount. So, Peter Obi or nothing. You have collected money. Give me my own.
So let me
I
say this
haven't
before
received
Kolade goes.
alert.
Before Kolade goes, it's either I've been recruited without me knowing. So my recruiter, my APC recruiter, if you're on this page, please slide in my DM so that I know who exactly I'm working for.
And they say you are giving me $200 every month. You haven't given me for the
What?
past. Yes, that's what
What?
Odogu said. I have
Me? Do I
reconfirmed it.
have
Yes.
$200 in my account?
So they say you are giving me like, seriously, I haven't. So what is happening? What is happening? Why are you eating my money?
Oh my goodness! All right, Bala. Before you hold on. Kaladi, do you want to say something before we move the mic?
No, let's go ahead.
All right. So let's take our new speakers. Rock of Ages, Ajofia in that order. Rock of Ages, welcome. Rock of Ages. Are you there? Okay, this guy is not ready.
Yeah. It's just I had food in my mouth.
Okay. Finish your food. I always
No.
this.
I speak.
Oh, I want to sing.
Have you
Let's
finished?
pray for.
No, I can speak now.
Hold on, Rock of Ages. We need to sing this Rock of Ages and cover today with the blood of Jesus. There are a lot of attack from left and right, from that village, everywhere. Every space you go, they are mentioning Tudo. So people are
Donald Trump just built his building. Is it Golden Dome? So that's enough for
only Zuma Rock we know for here. We don't need any Rock of Ages. If you not go sing Zuma Rock, left for me, leave up.
No, Glory Dome deal.
No, you talk of Nigeria now. Only Zuma Rock we know for here.
No, Glory Dome there, Abuja.
Oh, Glory Dome. Oh my God.
Israel get Iron Dome. We will get Glory Dome.
America get Golden Dome.
Lobato.
So, back to what we are saying. For me, for those of us, what the news I'm hearing today just clear my doubt that Peter Obi has gone far into the north. For a statement like Hakim Ahmed, Papa Ahmed, to say that if ADC gives Atiku the ticket, definitely they will bleed out. And once they bleed, that's a foregone conclusion that ADC has folded already. It just tells you one thing, that the North has accepted PO because the North is willing to do the right thing. Because, I mean, let's face the fact that no one's house is burning and someone offers to help and you're asking the person whether which country is he from or something, whether he's your brother or not, right? It just shows what it is, right? So ADC should just do the right thing. I mean, how will I put it? I've been trying to convince Nigeria they are different. The only way you can convince Nigeria that you're different from APC, because wars on the street, even politicians like Fayose have said it, that APC and PDP are the same people. The only light there is Peter Obi. The only thing that you can convince Nigeria that you're different is if you give Peter Obi the ticket. First of all, it sends a message that even within your internal democracy, that you don't that you play fair, that you support one Nigeria, you support the unity of Nigeria. As everybody always say unity of Nigeria is sacrosanct. That overflow with war. But let me, as Trudeau have always said, and this is it's a well-known fact that you can't. It's not just correct. It's not just, how will I put, morally correct that we are coming from. How will I put it? What's his name? This late Buhari jumping into another Muslim. From then you're now jumping into another Muslim. Come on. It's not morally correct. It doesn't speak well of the unity of Nigeria, the sacrosanct unity. Because come 2031, it will be the music will be like the South have done 8 years. And it's time for the music will now change. That it will be, how will I put it? That it will be an automatic ticket to Northerners. No Southerners will contest. So why will ADC suddenly change the rule, change the gentleman agreement? That is just that. Please, ADC, do the right thing.
And Atiku Abubakar, you said it in PDP when you were in PDP that I think that what made you contest that it was Wike that said you wanted them to Microzone to visit Southeast, or PK said you should throw it open now. That's why made you contest that. You are giving the reason now. It's time for you to prove whether your statement is correct, that you actually care for the South, that you're actually a Democrat. The gentle thing to do is to step aside. I mean, I was looking at the Ugandan election. That it's something old man that's won. I don't know even what he won or whatever, but you could see he's physically incapable. And there's nothing wrong with being old. But the responsibility that comes with such office is too high. You can even tell it's even too high for the president Tinubu. That is why he always goes to rest. He always take any slightest excuse to like run out of the country. He's visited Nigeria. He's not even up to 3 days. He ran out again. he ran out again to travel. And probably he spent another 2 weeks or 3 weeks or even 1 month there before visiting Nigeria again. The responsibility is too much, especially for a Nigeria that needs micromanaging. The truth is that if you're president in Nigeria right now, you need to micromanage Nigeria. Like, Nigeria is so dilapidated that it's like a toddler that you need to be watching all the time because the systems are not working. Everybody wants to have your attention. Everybody is looking at you for you to just say the word. And where we are incapacitated to say the word, they will do anything they want. That is what is happening in Nigeria now. People are doing whatsoever they want. Everything is somersaulted. So, Baba Atiku, Daddy Atiku, Onyenna, step aside. We're not asking you to step aside because we hate you, no. But it's because of the greater good of Nigeria. Because you'll be mentally incapacitated because of old age to do things. And in Nigeria, in Nigeria, the word of the president is power. As the Bible said, where the word of a king is or something that is powerless, or maybe someone proverb or something, the word of president is powerful. So we need someone that is active, not only active, that is passionate, not only passionate, that is young, that is experienced, and that is willing to do the right thing. Please, ADC, is your time to prove to Nigerians that you're different. Because believe you me, if you dare give Atiku the tickets, you have just granted APC an automatic second tenure. That's the truth. Unless Peter Obi goes to another party and contest. But either way, he will win because I believe he will win. Thank you
very much. Ajofia, are you there?
Okay, I'm here.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Okay. Tudo, I greet you once again. So there was another point that made me, these days I could just sit down this thing because there are a lot of things that are always being said here. But there was something I would love to add. All those people that will come and say anything the coalition bring is better than Tinubu. Well, I really want to tell them that is a lie because we don't even need to, we need to start talking about things we've not seen. Yet, look around you. What is the average mentality and the average behavior of the Nigerian politician? Tinubu represents the average. So Tinubu is what is obtainable in Nigeria. Look at your governors, look at your senators, look at all of them with all those political power. What are they really doing? That is just what Tinubu exemplifies as a person, and that is what you will always get from anything the coalition bring, unless in some cases, like if for some reasons the coalition was able to hit a jackpot, which the chances of that happening will be very low. You get, look at Abia State hitting a jackpot after 24 years, after 24 years of democracy. You get, so anything the coalition bring is not enough argument. We are here to grab power is not enough argument, because if you're here to grab power, Peter Obi have already said he's not going to be part of your power grab. That he's not here to do power grab with you. And the thing is that history have told us, this is even contemporary history. It's not even the one that is that many of us saw this history with our eyes when people were shouting anything but Jonathan, that Jonathan is worse, that this one. They didn't even know that the man they were calling worse is a little bit better than the average. Because when we now start getting what is obtainable now with the APC, we have seen that it can even get worse. And I keep asking people, how are you sure it will not get worse with Atiku? Like, you people look at Nigeria and you think that this is the worst you can be. This is not the worst you can be. Oh. Like, everybody have, like, you are not only trying to change what is obtainable now, you're also trying to prevent the worst from happening, because it can really get worse. I promise you guys, it can really get worse with the kind of, look at the people we are fighting. Forget that we are all in a coalition. A lot of people that we are in this coalition with are still the part of the people that brought the APC to power. Like, let us not even be lying to ourselves about it. And the only reason why we're forgiving them to an extent is that they are coming out to tell us that, oh, we made a mistake, that we shouldn't have gone this way, which is fine. You get, people can repent in light of new observation, in light of new knowledge, and in light of new realities. They can repent and say, oh, this is not how we should be, that we want to redo it. But if you come back and say, oh, this is not how you I'm repenting, and then your behaviors don't even reflect a repentance, you are saying with your mouth that you have repented, but in your actions you are still behaving the way you used to behave, that means you are trying to deceive those you are telling that you have repented. That is deceit. So if the ADC don't want to do the right thing, that means they just want to, grab power, and that is what it is. And I can never be a tool for another person's power grab. So it can get worse. That is a possibility we should have in our head. It can still get worse. But we just, at this point, need one stone that can kill multiple birds, which is a Peter Obi, which represents everything we are yearning for. Even the whole called getting power is still there. But his own is not just mindless getting power. He will still get the power, and he still translate it to good governance. So I don't know. It is not that difficult. It's not that difficult. It is not that difficult. What happened when I done the experience rapture and I still there?
Sorry, I had to go and drink water. Niger matter. It's the thing long. So, what was I gonna say? Malam, are you ready for me?
Yeah, so let me just
do your
short.
monologue, and I'm gonna come back. I want to respond to Jumoke. I did it before. All right. Our Minister for Trade and Investment. Minister of Industry, Trade and Investment. Because she don't go live for CNN now. And it's our job. We talk politics, yeah, but we also talk government policy as well. So it's our job to call out their BS. So I want to address Jumoke Oniro, Baroto. All right. Malam.
Yeah.
Take it away.
So the seriously, I must commend the obedience, even though there are different factions of obedience. So we have the obedience for article which I represent. Then I represent the core north. We have the obedience for anything the coalition brings. Then you have the obedient for PO as VP. Then you have the obedient ninjas, the pure nothing guys. So it's quite very interesting. Different branches, different factions, all pushing different narrative, different opinions. To be sincere, with all the appeals that have been done here today, at a point it seems some persons were about to cry, very passionate, asking ADC, can't you do this? And then my observation is that so many obedient are just, waiting somewhere to see if the ADC can do the right thing, and then they come on board and start pushing, doing what we know how to do. And see, ADC is very simple. Campaign in Nigeria is not a child play. Campaign with a Peter Obi candidacy, you are very certain you will not spend much in campaign because the people will do the campaign themselves. I saw some customized stuff in the north already with ADC and Peter Obi taking Katsina State or so. So these are the kind of things the obedience are known for. And you do not pay them for that. They use their money to do that. Some persons said they didn't know Tudo in 2022. Even my very self, I don't know Tudo. And nobody also know me. I don't talk on spaces. I just listen, go my way. Just like every other obedient that will come here and listen. Some people are on the TL, responding to some narrative, shaping some, issues. Like when Article tweeted, they're not signed by him. Some obedience I've seen the people responding to him harshly. They don't come to space. I've never seen them on this space. So people are out there. These guys are everywhere. So for those telling you that Obi has lost his base, the obedient people are calm now and no more as vibrant as it's not true. Because if you listen to, if you see the TL, see the kind of attack that is all going there, you see that, these guys are there. They don't want to push yet. So if I were you, ADC, you leave my principal, article and present to Nigeria something that is very viable. If you're actually sincere, if ADC, if you are sincere that you want to show something new to Nigeria, you look at the lifestyle of the various leaders, you see the people that look very similar with Tinubu. You push them aside, not disqualifying them, but call them and say, see, we need something new that can sell in Nigeria. We need something very viable. We need something that will excite people, that will make people donate, do the campaign themselves. During 2020, we printed flyers for keke, bus drivers. I was sharing that. I gathered some persons at Rumokoro. Nobody knew about it. Nobody, informed me to do that. We're all doing that.
Malam, what's happen?
Yeah, 1 second.
Oh, okay. All right. So while Malam is taking a break, let me speak to. I always give APC people freebies on this space, as you guys know already. I always give them freebies. That way,
I prove to you that my analysis is not out of hatred for an individual. Like I said before, it's beyond any of us. This is bigger than any of us. So it's not personal. And so when we see something, we say something, right? That is exactly what we're talking about. So I was watching, Davos is going on. So I was watching Jumoke, and I like her name. Oduwale, that's her last name. She's the Minister for Trade, Investment, and blah, blah, blah. I mean, she's good at, when selling. She tries to sell the administration and what they're doing and all of that. So she was having this chat with Richard Quest, for those who know who that is. Richard Quest is this veteran CNN business reporter. And Richard Quest was asking about the Nigerian economy. How are we doing? The ease of doing business, improvements, blah, blah, blah. And Jumoke decides to give the usual APC spiel as she sees it. Except that what she's saying has context. And she doesn't, of course, it's not a place to provide that context. It's for people like us to say, hey, the devil is in the details, right? How can you lie that, it's now easier to do business in Nigeria? How can you, with all the structural problems that Nigeria has?
Jesus! The same way people say that insecurity has stopped. Jesus!
Malam. Are you back, or should I continue?
Thank God.
What do you want to do? Oh no, let me quickly finish this. I'll come back. So, how can you, in all good conscience, say the country is good for business? Come and do business. I mean, it's look at people are bringing in money. They want to come and do business. As a Nigerian listening to her, and I'm thinking, is she talking about a different country that I don't know of? Jumoke, are you talking about another country that I don't know about? Because you cannot be talking about the same Nigeria. You can't. And look, she has an incredible resume. This is not a personal attack on her. But what she's selling is a lie, is what I'm saying. Because when I have analyzed this, and I do this all the time, for those who have heard me do this over and over, I'm beginning to sound like a broken record. But just in case there's one APC person out there, because every time we ask you guys to come and tell us exactly why you are still supporting this government, apart from your primordial sentiments, every time, you guys have no clue. You have no clue. All you are riding on is hope. Hope. It go better. Keep believing. Until we all drop dead. That's all you guys have. Reform. You stabilize. You have these buzzwords that you throw around. It's like we have to go through pain first before we endure. We have to endure the pain, but don't worry. Tomorrow we'll enjoy. And you guys too are suffering, because we've seen some of you. You come online and come and do GoFundMe and all this kind of bullshit. Like you guys, but every day you're fighting people who are advocating for a better country. Like your default position, even if somebody is telling the truth to say this thing that happened shouldn't have happened like this, your default reaction is to attack that person. Something that can happen to you tomorrow, you can be a victim of that same thing they're trying to call out. You can suffer from it, but you are sworn to always defend. I will remind you, your loyalty should not be to a government. Hey, your loyalty is to the republic. As a citizen of Nigeria, your allegiance is not to a government. Governments come and go.
Do you want her to be fired? Do you want her to be fired?
I am not even talking about Jumoke. I'm talking about our fellow countrymen and women. I'm coming back to Jumoke's point. Can you guys find a balance? Like, even if you voted for the party or the candidate, and maybe some of you actually anticipated something good to happen. Like, I really believe in this person. I really believe in this God. But where we are now, is this what you anticipated? At what point do you say, OT, no. This is not what I voted for. This has gone too far. Especially when you see the same people that are telling you to endure austerity measures. They are enjoying, they're living la vida loca. Peter Obi says, you cannot be telling people to fast while you feast. Yes. Peter Obi said that. I have never seen any politician talk like that in Nigeria. You cannot be telling people to fast while you feast. Our government officials are feasting. Ramfak even came out like a slap in our face, say they're going to increase their salaries. And this was serious. Anyways, back to my analysis. So, Jumoke is out there lying through her teeth, talking to Richard Quest and the whole world that will listen. See all the monies that are coming in. But Nigerians are feeling the pinch because he who wears the shoes knows where it pinches, right? Nigerians are the ones feeling the pain. Now, the government policy is not about you, Nigerians. It's about the outsiders. Jumoke has a job to do. She's selling a message, right? Come, all is well. Bring your money, bring everything. And we are seeing the money coming. That is why our government bonds are oversubscribed. Now, do you think that people that are parking this money in Nigeria are stupid? No. They're not stupid. They know everything about Nigeria. I mean, these are badass investment firms, right? They know Fortune 500 companies. They know they have their own research team. They have their own R&D, all these kind of things. They spend billions on. So they know everything you don't even know. But they are still willing to take the risk. Because after all, Nigeria is an emerging market with low credibility for that matter. Because of the offering of the central bank, they will take it, whether it's your treasury bills, whether it's your government bonds, whether it's your OMO bills, they will take your 16 to 20 something percent and take the risk as well. It's not a reflection that everything is good in Nigeria. It's not a reflection that the Nigerian economy is improving. It's not a reflection that business is now easier to do. No. It just means that people see an opportunity and they grab it. It's called hot money. So they are parking their money to come and temporarily benefit. That is why your external reserves is shooting up. It is different from FDI. Nobody is coming to Nigeria to build anything. Foreign direct investment, as opposed to FPI, foreign portfolio investment. When people bring money to do FDI, they build factories, they build industries, they even build their own roads that will lead to that factory. They provide community infrastructures, ease of doing business, because there is an environment, an enabling environment that the government has made available. Structures. Our government is not interested in building structures. As if everything Nigerians are suffering is not enough, they now decide to do multiple whamming in policy. Multiple whamming. You jam us with your subsidy removal. You jam us with your tax laws. You jam us with your currency liberalization. Like, no, the only WhatsApp group that puts you in, you're talking Zimbabwe, you're talking former Yugoslavia, you're talking Hungary after World War II, you're talking, I don't know, Argentina before Milei came in, right? That is where that puts us. But we were never there. You guys created it. The government created the environment we found ourselves. And the necessary consequence of policy jamming is the inflation. Because this economics does not respect your party. It doesn't respect your faith. The president made a mistake. I made this point the other day by announcing on Inauguration Day that subsidy is gone. Nobody does that. Inauguration Day is not for policy announcement. Inauguration Day is a party. It's a party. It's a celebration of the peaceful transfer of power. That's what Inauguration Day is for. It's not the day to announce policy. It's just to come and eat and drink, let's dance. We have this unique system that power moves peacefully from one government to the next. It is something to celebrate. And we could have done it in secret, privately, but we wanted to show the world. We wanted to show the world that we have something here in this country where power moves from one government to the next government peacefully. So it's something to celebrate, especially in Africa. It's a big deal. It is a big deal. It is not the day, Malam, your mic. It is not the day
You don't
to
want
be
him to hit the
announcing.
ground market. You don't want it to hit the ground running on day one.
Yeah, that's not how to hit the ground running. Because now you have created a problem, right? You have created a problem. So what I'm saying is that the government, my theory, the government has chosen to financialize the Nigerian economy. What does that mean? So when you financialize the system, what that means is you are actually less interested in the real economy. The real economy benefits from whatever the fuck you're doing. Like it's like your secondary priority. You don't care, because if you cared about the people, you will not do policy jamming. No country in the world whimsically yank off subsidy. Show me one country. I have asked this question over and over. APC people, put it in the comment section. Start from OPEC countries, that elite group that Nigeria belongs to, right? So in economics, we call this endogenous shock, which is where you shoot yourself in the foot. You created the problem, okay? Now, the reason subsidy is not, when governments run subsidies, even standard economies around the world have all kinds of subsidies, right? The government could say, okay, one of the arguments, we can't afford it anymore, right? It's gone on for too long. It's a corruption pipeline, right? So we can't afford it anymore. There are ways you could have gotten rid of it or phased it out. There are ways you could have phased it out, but no, just because you can, and just because you want to take credit at the expense of lives, so that you can say, we were the ones that have the boldness to do what is needful. That was why we did it. That's not economic. That's lazy economics. That's not how to run a country. So when you look at all of the benchmarks, you look at all of everything in our system, where Nigerians are still feeling the pain and the crunch, right, of everything that is going on, even for small business owners, right, SMEs, it is difficult because of the high interest rates, 27% last NPR. It is difficult. Borrowing becomes expensive domestically. It's a double-edged sword, like I said, because foreign money is benefiting from it, but your citizens are suffering. They are suffering from it. And the real inflation is still very high. I don't believe this 15% they're giving us after rebasing, because the real inflation is still there. People are feeling the pain. So how can you lie that everything has been stabilized? I replied, what's her name? Minister of State for Finance, Doris. I mean, I hope she read it. You know, I'm always replying these guys. I'm always writing something to respond to them. You know, I hope she read it. You can't be lying that you have stabilized the system. Everything is now good. Now I want to be. So what did you stabilize now? What are you talking about? And MBS is busy cooking numbers. MBS is cooking numbers, releasing fake numbers every day. numbers that don't reflect the reality of Nigerians. So, Jumoke, miss me already with your lies. There is no ease of doing business in Nigeria. SMEs are struggling, right? Because of the infrastructural decay, they are the ones that are subsidizing that decay. Nigerians are the ones paying. Ask any small business person. Ask them. They're the ones generating the electricity. They're the ones fixing their roads. They're the ones paying, if they get kidnapped, paying their ransom. Nigerians are the ones doing everything. And on top of that, Taiwo Yedele shows up. He wants to tax us. So please tell me, what country are these people talking about? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. People who are invested, and then you lie. You say unemployment is 4%. How can you lie? That puts you in the same bracket as America. Do you know what it means to have 4% unemployment? Do you understand? Europe does not even have 4%. Canada doesn't have 4%, right? The entire Eurozone, they don't have it. That puts you in the same bracket as America. How can people be lying like this? Can we be serious in this country about building a country that works for everybody? That is what we are saying. You can be on your business trip and be kidnapped. There is no ease of doing business anywhere. You are going on a business trip, interstate, checkpoint after checkpoint after checkpoint after checkpoint. Where is the ease of doing business? The power sector, where is it? And instead of the debt that was owed to the Gencos, instead of the government, I made this point the other day, Tinubunomics is interesting. Instead of paying the Gencos, the debt that is owed, the federal government decides to securitize the debt. What does that mean? It means they convert the debt into a bond. And then they're saying, come and buy into the bond. So more debts. NNPC debt, almost 8 trillion. We don't know who stole what. There are no trials. There are no questions. The president decides from the federation account to pay off the debt. So we are socializing corruption. Jumoke, I ask you again, where is the ease of doing business? What country are you talking about? We are socializing corruption now. The money that was supposed to go to CapEx, capital expenditure, we're using it to subsidize corruption. That's what we're doing, right? That's what we're doing. That is exactly what we are doing. And it makes zero sense. Zero sense. Anyways, look, I could talk about this all day long. We just need the government to be serious about nation building. I know IMF has patted you on the back because you are doing what they want you to do. So that you present a nice, it's like they're running the country like a Ponzi scheme. That's the best way I can phrase it. I've said this before. So what is a Ponzi scheme? You set up a system where you take in money and more money needs to come in to sustain the system. And as long as you can keep paying old money, you can attract new money. So that's what we're saying. That is not how to run the country. No, that's not how to run the country. Let me stop it there for now, guys. Malam, are you there? Malam Eze. Malam Eze, don't sleep. All right. Ooh, let's see who is here. Ramsey, are you there? Oh,
yes,
Toby.
I'm here.
Okay, Ramsey,
You know
go ahead.
what? Yeah, so I requested because you mentioned the ease of doing business and the police checkpoint. It's it's very alarming, the police checkpoint. In Uyo, so if you go in Uyo, like it's almost this is Champion Brewers. You drive like less than 2 minutes, not even 2 minutes, less than a minute. There's a police checkpoint, there is another police checkpoint, there's another police checkpoint, and all they are doing, they are extorting motorists. Extortion, pure daylight robbery. And this is a country that people are going to be paying taxes. So you pay tax, the regular tax, and now the police is extorting you on the road. Is that how to run a country? And this police that we are complaining that we don't have enough to send to fight terrorists, oh, they are overstretched. But we have them enough to extort citizens. While kidnappers on the other side, we hand over on the other side to extort citizens by, the kidnappers, the bandit, and the terrorists. So I don't know how a country is run. And the president thinks that the most important thing to do at this time is to tax people, not to reform the security, architect of the nation. There are a lot that people have said. I've been in and out, but I just wanted to refocus on and emphasize on the police extortion, which is pure armed robbery. That's armed robbery. Is the nation IG seeing their men in uniform robbing people, daylight robbery, and then they have not done anything. So how can you move a nation forward when the security personnel of the nation becomes armed robbers, and as they are seen everywhere?
Wow. Yeah. We all know the truth now, but we all know what we are doing, Sha. And let's keep lying to ourselves. We know the truth, but we keep lying to ourselves. All right. Let's see. Let's begin to wind things down on this space, guys. It's been fun. I'm going to take a few more speakers and then we'll wrap it up. Chubby, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, welcome. Go ahead. After you, we'll take Nicholas.
Okay. So good evening, everybody. This is actually the first time I'm speaking on your space, Tudor. I always come around and listen. So I'm still going to talk about ADC and Peter Obi. So I think a couple of days ago, I was in their space, the Atiku boys, and they invited Kenneth Okonkwo to come and talk, to take questions. So I put a question to Kenneth Okonkwo. I asked him, first of all, whether he believes in federal character. And if he believes in federal character, then does he believe in zoning? So he gave me an interesting response. He told me that he believes in both federal character and in zoning. I was like, fine, right? Okay. So he was, he went on with the whole federal character is constitutional, blah, 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 and all that. He even started attacking Tinubu, that Tinubu does not even obey federal character, that you could see from his appointments, lopsided appointments, he only favors his people, and all that, And then he also said for zoning, he believes, yes, because the country is made up of, different people, different ethnic groups, nationalities, that, yes, zoning is very important. And that was why, the APC is very evil, because when they believed that it was the turn of the South in the APC, that they should have zoned it to the Southeast, but they didn't zone it to the Southeast. They also went and zoned it back to the Southwest, irrespective of the fact that the Southwest had already produced 8 years of presidency, 8 years of vice presidency, and that, in ADC, that he believes that zoning in the ADC is going to be by geopolitical zone, the Southeast and the Northeast, saying a lot of things. And that's where he stopped. Unfortunately, I couldn't continue asking him a question. But the funny thing was, he conveniently left out what happened in the 2022 primaries of the PDP, where Atiku himself, threw a spanner in the works and stopped the zoning, the ticket to be zoned to the Southeast. You see, so they are kind of speaking from trying to be economical with the truth. So, but the truth is, it's very, very obvious that Peter Obi is the only way that the ADC is going to survive. That's just the truth, Probably they are carried away by the spur of the moment. They are thinking of 2027, but I don't think they are thinking beyond 2027, because the ADC has to survive even beyond 2027. And what better way would the ADC do that is by winning the election first. And who else can give you that election? Who else can give you that the mandate that you need? It's Peter Obi. And Peter Obi is going to be vital in the survival of the APC. Because Obi being the president of Nigeria is already a campaign for the ADC. If Obi comes and says, yes, just like he said, I'm going to do 4 years, the whole 4 years of Peter Obi is going to be a campaign for ADC. You know, just like the way you look at Alex Oti in Abia State, I can bet on anything that Alex Oti can decide not to campaign, not to print any poster, not to make any billboard, not to do any rally in Abia State in 2027, and he is going to win the election because he has been doing his campaign with his works. So the ADC has to think about the future, you know, that you formed a coalition. It's not, it doesn't have to be ephemeral. You are not forming an ephemeral party. You should form a party that is built on strong ideology foundation so that it's going to survive beyond 2027. Because the Baba Ahmed guy that did an interview today, he was just echoing what every person in Nigeria knows. You know, even they know it. They know that if Obi leaves ADC, the ADC will hemorrhage. Yeah, it will bleed out. It will bleed out. It's not even, you don't need a Babalawo to tell you that. You know? So that is it, you know. I go to their spaces, you know, the condescending way they will tell you, we cannot support a Southeast candidate, but you are expecting a Southeast candidate to support you. And I was telling them, the Southeast is the only geopolitical zone in Nigeria that gives block votes. Other regions share their votes. You know, they give some to this person and they give some to the other person. The Southeast gives the whole Southeast. It's all or nothing. That is what the South is politically, all or nothing. And we have been doing all or nothing since 1999. We have been doing all or nothing for other zones since 1999. So how come in 2027, even in 2022, after giving the PDP block votes for more than 20 years, and look at what you guys did. And the person, the chief orchestrator of this, was Atiku Abubakar. And how can you, in all conscience, come and tell us again that in 2027 we should also vote for the same person? It doesn't make sense. So I've told them, look, whatever it is you guys are doing here, you are trying to say Obi will be vice because that's what all of you are here for. You know, when it becomes so obvious, you start saying, no, we support everybody that wins the primaries, man. I told them Obi is not going to do any smelly primary with you guys. That is the truth. Obi is not going to do any primaries with any of you. The moment you people want to do primaries, it is better Obi just pulls out, you know. I will be happy seeing Obi, you know, in other countries, you know, going on vacation with his wife, uploading pictures. I know he's not that kind of person, but, you know, I'm just saying that it will be better for me to see Obi sitting down on a beach with his wife, sipping Mai Tais and watching the sunsets in a beautiful island than for him to be vice president to anybody. It is better for me that way. I've told them, and I'm echoing the sentiments of every other person. So it is better you guys bring your house together. Obi is a man of principle. He has told you guys, I am going to be here for just 4 years. 4 years is enough. Abia State have shown us that 4 years is enough. What 3 governors, a combination of 3 governors, couldn't do in 24 years, that is what one person has been doing in 3 years. That is enough. That is enough evidence. You don't need to look outward. It is happening here inside Nigeria. It's happening. Okay? So Obi has told you that 4 years is enough for him to steer this country to the right path. And that after 4 years, he's going to come down. Simple. It is either you go by that or, as we all said, Obi or nothing. We are not going to be gaslighted. We are not listening to anything you guys are saying. You know, you guys have turned historians. You go and talk about in 1950 this will happen, in 1970 so this will happen. Man, I don't care about all that. It's all about being fair and square with every region, especially with a region. You know, yes, Obi is the best candidate out there by a mile, more than a mile, you know. But the truth is, even if we want to come to being just and fair, this is a region that has supported you. Even Atiku Abubakar in 2019, we gave him block votes. So how do you feel that we have supported you in the past? When Atiku Abubakar was vice president of Nigeria, we supported him. It was our support that contributed to him being a vice president in 1999. We also contributed for him in 2019, block votes. So how come you come and tell us that you cannot support us, but we'll be the ones to support you? Man, that's very, very demeaning and disrespectful. So I would rather Peter Obi is enjoying the final years that he has in this world with his family, going to beautiful places and chilling, than for him to be anybody's vice president. Thank you very much. I dropped the mic. Thank you.
Well said. Thank you, my brother. Nice one. All right, let's take one more speaker. Nicholas, are you there?
I'm here.
Go ahead.
Present. Yeah. Good morning to the BAMs. Morning, Valele. Good morning, fellow speakers. Good morning, listeners. And especially for our brothers in the coalition who are here, a special good morning to you, and you are welcome. And for the lunatics in APC who are here listening to us, you're also welcome. Now, you see, Nigeria is our country. And if you look at what the time is saying currently, it's just past 2 and I assume past 3 in Nigeria. And for those staying in Lagos, in about less than 3 hours from now, some persons will start leaving their houses to their respective place of work, which implies that most of those persons have less than 3 hours to even relax or rest. But they are here in spaces, having discussions, brainstorming, engagement on how Nigeria, our country, can be better. I don't think there's any sacrifice one can do to his dear nation that is more than this. Sacrifices is not only when you are occupying a political office. There are different ways to do sacrifices, and that is what we are doing here collectively. And what I will say in this regard is that let us keep doing what we are doing. We are not going to give up. We are not going to back up. It's going to be a tough battle. We are going to encounter a lot of hurdles, obstacles, but we will overcome collectively. Now, I feel somehow frustrated. I feel infuriated when I see people who claim to be educated coming out to paint a narrative that doesn't make any sense. What do I mean by this? Nigeria, our dear country, has a problem. And we have been able to come together and identify what the problem is. And we have defined a problem statement for our problem. What is that problem statement? We, as a country, have been moving more like an oscillatory motion with a non-uniform frequency. Things aren't working well, and this has actually impacted almost all the spheres and sectors of our economy. From academics, education, finance, name it. All those sectors are currently sick and in dilapidated state. And we are advertising the office, the highest office in the land, is being advertised advertised. It's put out for advertisement. And we have been able to identify what has been the major challenge. And that major challenge is basically good governance, which is the fulcrum of a functional society. And people who are human beings who went to school, who, apart from the fact that at least they are secondary school graduates, most of them are university graduates, some of them are in overseas countries, working in corporate environments. And they are coming on to be telling me that grabbing power is better than good governance. I do not understand what they mean. Right from democracy, during the time of Obasanjo, in the days of PDP, they had their own limitations and shortcomings. And we criticized them when necessary. APC came into government, Buhari came in. Why? He came in because he came in and grabbed power. I never supported that school of thought. I didn't support Buhari at all. But again, they grabbed power. And the man was completely clueless And it was clearly expressed in the way he ran the government of our country throughout the 8 years he ruled. And the man in Amsterdam, who happened to be a criminal, a drug baron, came in and snatched power. And he told us clearly, even before he snatched the power, that power is not served in a la carte. He told us, he said it even before he even executed his action, he told us what he was going to do. And he went ahead and did it. And he assumed he succeeded. And again, how has he run the government? He has been very, very clueless. He has thrown the country into abject poverty. People are dying every day. I'll make one reference. A colleague of mine in the dress, the bag is in Port Harcourt. He works in Ajib as a contract staff. The last discussion I had with him in 2020, after the election, during the litigation sessions, I had a discussion with him. He belongs to the APC camp team. And we were talking about good governance. And we're exchanging banters. And he was telling me, that I'm a loser, my party is a loser, my candidate is a loser. In fact, he was calling me iPod. And he's an equity guy. And I told him that he's sick. I told him, look, you are working in Ajib for more than 15 years plus. As a contractor, are you not ashamed of yourself? Are you not ashamed of yourself as a contractor for 15 years plus? Ajib have not been able to change your employment status from contract to permanent. I said, you should be ashamed of yourself. And you were able to be sneaked into the back door based on community preference. That was the last discussion I had with him. 6 months later, in our WhatsApp group, we got the confirmation that the guy he died. He passed the bucket. Nigeria happened to him. How? He fell sick. I think it was a BP-related issues. And before he could be taken to the hospital, in short, they went to 3 different hospitals. The first 2 hospitals did not treat him because it happened in the wee hours of the night. And the 3rd hospital, when they got there, he died, even before doctors could administer. So that is the issue. The only thing we could do was basically supporting the family, understand, for the better arrangement. What am I pointing out? Nigeria will happen to everybody, no matter who you are. If we don't do the right thing and fix our institutions, get the right people who will come in and fix our institutions, it will happen to everybody. Everybody. Now, I believe there is a conspiracy theory somewhere. Because when I see people, particularly people from the part of the country where our principal comes from, when they come to spaces, understand, and speak rubbish, speak gibberish against people, I shake my head. But again, if you are here and you belong to that particular, you belong to that set, please know clearly that you and your people, like you are a minority of the minorities. And your opinions does not matter because PO is not playing a local, it's not a local leader. PO has gone national and we are here to support him. We'll back it up with the last pin of our blood, no matter what it takes us. We are just watching him. We are watching him. And what you need to understand is that there is a difference between we, the obedience, and what you represent. There's a great difference. Because we are not just coming out to make noises in spaces. We are coming out as obedience, supporting people. We had a decision. There was a reason why we are all standing behind people. As you mentioned earlier on in his audition, that he doesn't know people. He doesn't have his contact number. Likewise, everybody here in this space. We don't know him. But again, there's something that attracts us to people. And we as a people, we are guided by our conviction. We are not guided by our emotions, not by sentiments, not by religious affiliation, not by our culture, but we are guided by conviction that people who have what it takes to deliver our country to where we are going to. And that conviction is powered by our passion to break Nigeria from the dysfunctional system that has been developed our democracy right from 1999. And we are inspired by the hope to build Nigeria where we can demand accountability from our leaders. That is it. That is it. We are not religious bigotries. We have a passion for our country, and we will do whatever we need to do to ensure that we achieve our objective collectively. Again, there are going to be obstacles, there are going to be stumbling blocks, but we are resolute to succeed, and we must succeed. I do not believe that this battle will be a lost battle. And for ADC, you have an opportunity. to write your name in gold. You have the option to write your name in gold. Choose what you want. Do you want to write your name in gold or want to retain status quo? At the end of the day, we are waiting for PO. What I will only tell my fellow obedience, my colleagues, fellow obedience, is that let us do what we are doing and be watchful. At the end of the day, if they do not give PO the ticket, and he tells us that he's going to anywhere he's going to, we will move in doors and join him. We will move and join him. Because enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Nobody is in Nigeria more than Nigeria. I am not an Igbo man. I'm not from the southeastern. I'm a southerner, south. I'm from Cross River State specifically. But again, I do not care where the person leading the country belongs to, where the tribe comes from. I support PO because of what he has shown, he has proven over time, over years, he's going to deliver. And I bet you, if PO is giving this ticket, the campaign structure mechanism is going to be it's going to be dynamic. It's a revolution. And that revolution, let us ignite that revolution now. I think most of us, we should hold ourselves accountable because our actions and inactions, I think we are not doing much what we need to do. I'm asking myself most times, why should I be in a space where somebody will be telling me about tax reform laws? That doesn't make any sense. And I sit down in such spaces without challenging him. Look, let us take this revolution to them, to their doorsteps. If we cannot meet them one-on-one, we can meet them online. If any of such riffraffs come out again and hold such sessions trying to make Nigerians convinced about their useless policies, please let us get into such spaces and tell them what they want to hear. We are not going to go and engage them. We are going to go and tell them what they want to hear, and we should without missing words. Enough is enough. We have a country where people are dying every day, kidnapping, insecurity on a daily basis, and we have somebody who sits down there and I don't know. Again, on my final note, ADC, you have an option to choose what you want to do, whether you are ready to write your name in gold or you want to retain status quo. But again, whatever you choose, mind you, there are consequences. There are consequences. And I hope the consequences of ADC doesn't happen the way my friend, who I chatted with some months after the election, died. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you, brother. Well said. Nice one. I feel your passion, man. Thank you. Woo. Chilalo. All right, guys, we have come to the end of the show, ladies and gentlemen.
Today is what? Tuesday.
Yes, sir.
You are partying on Tuesday night. It is not Friday night. It is not TGIF. Me, I don't understand you.
We cannot come and go and kill ourselves.
Mash, I don't need my bread
We
alone.
cannot come and go and kill ourselves.
You cannot come and kill yourself, Abby.
As you dey sweet us, you go dey pain them.
Oh God.
What they do?
This kind of song that
Kill at the back, you easy to your love. Malam. Malamese.
As
You
you
are not sleeping.
As you dey pain them, they sweet us. So we need to play music to chill.
I know. I know. Oh, yeah, off your mic. We are going to sleep. Tomorrow is another day. Let me round up. Malam, off your mic. Thank you.
Alpha, you want to give us a benediction or your affair?
I think so. That with this your music, I mean I don't understand. Anyway, to do, man.
I miss Yoruba Church.
You can go online and Google for Yoruba Church now. You go for the correct one. You go to CAC. When you go to CAC, you get the correct Yoruba one, undiluted. Anyway, it's been a wonderful day today. So thank you, Tudo. Thank you for all you do. We really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Like I said, we're going to be the adults in the room. It was a beautiful day today. We passed our message with a lot of comedy, you know what I'm saying? Yes. And at the end of the day, we are making our point and they are getting our message. And the only message we have here, it is PO or nothing, and it is going to be consensus, consensus, and consensus. Nobody is saying anything otherwise, you know. And since we've been on this mountain and we have not tarried too long, we'll continue to tarry on this mountain until we get what we have to get. What we need for Nigeria to have a new Nigeria that we are waiting for and looking forward to have. Something that I really appreciate about what we're doing is that everybody is moving forward. Everything is on social media. It is not like the last time. I wasn't even conscious that some people went to PDP office and carried their placard and say, give us Obi. That was then. That formula is not the one we're using now. And that's exactly the way I started in the morning, that INEC should wake up because it's going to be 2027. What they did in 2023 will not be relevant again in 2027. They should prove to us that we're in 2027, just the way we were on social media asking for what we want. Nobody's going to go to the street to go carry some placard and they're going to tear gas us or even kill some people like that. Evolution comes in different ways, and this is what we're doing now. And they are listening to us, and I know this is going so far. So what we're saying in rounding off tonight is that it is pure or nothing, and it is consensus, consensus, consensus. Amen. Something that everybody is saying too, though, is that they want excitement that will bring them out to come and suffer in the sun, in the rain. Who is going to energize them to get up so that those kids will not be playing football and those professionals will not be watching television or watching some Telemundo somewhere, that they're going to go to their polling unit with their breakfast, lunch, and dinner. People that don't have NEPA, they will carry their generator. There's going to be jamboree, there's going to be party time. It is PO that can give us that. And we did it in 2023. We're going to do it again, even much more in 2027. As a matter of fact, like I listened to Aisha today, she was talking when she watched a video and she played it out actually, that this guy is beatable. We say they cannot beat him. His own guy not beating people. And are now saying that they want to come and share money. Bring the money now. Let us see you. So that is why mobilization is topmost. The more we are, the merrier. The more we are in the polling unit, then we'll see. I watched your friend, Tudo, today sharing money. Your friend that could not read paper that they wrote for him. He couldn't even pronounce name. The English is so bad.
Not my friend.
Is your friend now, Tudo? Didn't you people grow up together in Lagos? Me, I did not grow up in Lagos, so I'm a brother baby. I'm a brother baby. You people grow up together in Lagos. The guy was even whispering the name of the paper to him. I don't know how low we can go. He was sharing 5,000 to everybody. They were bending down and going, just like our kunle. You know, we can kunle. You know, they were carrying everything there, and the man was just giving them 5,000. Wow. You know, and they were going, smiling sheepishly. It's so sad. It's very sad. You know, like people feel like they are slaves to fellow human beings like them. And this individual standing, they say they are prepping him that someday he's going to become Lagos State governor. So you know what we're talking about. This is why it's so sad for me that I get so burdened in my heart that professionals should come out and begin to hold offices here so that we begin to reset Nigeria. You know, we should start resetting our country. It's our country. So please, as we go to bed tonight, that's what I want us to take away with us. As we say thank you to our Shifu. Trudeau, it was a wonderful one today. Thank you so very much for your sacrifice. Thank you for those lecture that we received. That's something that is unique about us. No matter what they say about us, they come to our spaces to learn something. Yes. You know, everybody that comes that gossip outside there, they still say they get something. The way we break down stuff here, and because we are updated with the news that goes on, so we're not just mobs. We are not just chatterbox. We're intelligent and decent people. And that's what I want us to know as obedient ninjas, in as much as they can't stand our gods. But once you come to our spaces, there's something for somebody to take away. And as I round up finally to do, thank you. Coalition, coalition, and coalition. Thank you, everyone. Love you all. Have a good night.
Amen. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Moni.
Yes, now go there.
Yawa. Mashallah. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's been another great show. I appreciate all of you. Thanks to all our speakers, and thanks to all the listeners as well. Thank you all for always being part of this space. You guys make it what it is.
Especially the anonymous listeners.
All our anonymous, all our friends in the coalition. all our APC friends. There's something for everybody on this page. I really appreciate all of you.
EFCC, DSS.
Yeah. All the agencies.
So you have to thank all your haters too. So you need to remember your haters, those people that hate you too. You know that when they caused you, you bless them. So we have to tell them that we love them. Your haters that caused you, we bless them.
Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall see a new Nigeria that works for everybody.
Mashallah, inshallah.
Amen,
P2B or
hallelujah,
nothing.
somebody.
When you are sleeping, remember P2B or nothing. So
Yes, sir.
all our haters.
Yes, sir. All right, thank you, everybody. I appreciate all of you.
We love you all. We love you all.
We'll continue next time. God bless Nigeria. Thank you. Bye-bye.
See, I should got the flow with your touch, kill it, do I go me from your actions. No, I don't care attitude.